now.
Moon is wresting control of us heathens.
Sorry.
All my parents are heathens. Take it.
Fuck.
Don't apologize,
Alright, guys.
sis.
So, last time, we had a lot of events. We tortured a guy. Marcus proposed. Had a few heart-to-hearts. And we had a speech from the other mayoral candidates. So, it's a new evening. Time for rouse checks, guys.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Hang on.
I'm rolling.
Going to make my rouse check.
I'm rolling my arouse check.
Man, I'm so aroused.
God damn it, guys.
Vampire the Masquerade, but it's in the Underlust timeline. Underlust AU, so
No.
everyone's horny.
I veto.
Behave yourselves. We are not heathens here.
We are heathens. Everyone who's
but pretend.
Alright, let me see.
I'm not getting hungry. Yay.
Yay! I did get hungrier. Thank fuck.
How's the
hungrier?
music for you guys? I have not rolled it yet, but you can actually roll it in the dice roller section. All you have to do is /V rouse and or just rouse and then hit enter.
I'm just gonna see
Question.
with the character sheet. It's a bit confusing that way. It's less
Storyteller,
confusing.
can you turn up the music on your end, or no?
I futzed with it a little bit. It should be very quiet right now.
Okay,
You would
good.
have to turn down Kenku itself right now.
Yeah, I have it up to 200%, and it's very quiet, so I just want to make sure.
All right.
100%. You're gonna get blasted.
I'll keep it lower.
All right, yeah. Sylvia, you do not get hungrier.
Woo! Probably because Averjoe and I loaded up at the bar.
Mhm.
Eh.
All right.
Yeah,
Has
that's
anyone else
right.
rolled rouse? Okay, so
I
that's
rolled
for
on-
tonight.
I rolled on Roll20 and I didn't get hungrier.
Let's see. Looks good. Okay. Alrighty. So, what is everyone doing when they first get up?
Rhys is gonna eat. He's gonna grab some bags because he's at hunger 3.
Oh, I better
Cool.
check mine actually.
Ophelia.
Am I still at hunger 3? Oh shit, I am. Okay.
Ophelia is just kind of leaning on the leaning out of a window, looking outside, sipping a mug. It's full of blood, but you know she's still doing like the morning routine. But she looks, morning smoothie. But she looks exhausted.
Molly looks similarly exhausted. She sort of is lounging on the couch with some beef broth.
How are you feeling, Molly?
You get the name of the train that ran me over?
Unfortunately, this time, honey, the train wasn't me, so no.
Yeah. I'm trying to stay upbeat. I'm just really tired. I would have recovered by now, but
Trauma is a crazy thing, hun. You gotta just kind of let it happen.
Yeah. She smiles and sort of gives you a kiss.
Anyways, I have to go do this thing with fucking Butch. Will you be okay here?
I will. Be safe, okay?
Yep. And she gets dressed in her usual stuff, arms herself, and then she gives Molly a kiss on the forehead. And heads out.
I found the perfect sound effect for her arming up.
Yep.
All right.
Ophelia
So
replaces one of her arms
Yep.
with the shotgun arm from Ultra Kill.
Ha. All right. What is Aleister up to?
Aleister's trying to find any information he can on the Vost, since Xavier was not able to pull up any decent leads.
Okay. You get a message on your cell phone.
Aleister checks the message.
It's an address. And it's from Eliza. Meeting tonight. I expect to see you there with the Barons to verify the safety of the grimoire.
Aleister checks the message and goes to check where he's housed a grimoire, which is tucked in a small chest under his bed, because it was the only place in the dorm that he could actually put it.
Right. Like a lockbox.
Pretty much.
Cool.
Like, this thing is sacred to the Tremere, so any damage would be sacrilegious.
Cool. Alrighty. What is Sylvia up to tonight?
Well, so last time she was gonna go investigate the makeup skincare people that are possibly harvesting kindred blood, but then she ran into Averjoe, who, surprise, surprise, had some information, but not nearly enough information about possibly the same thing that Sylvia's been trying to investigate. So I think since then, Sylvia's been trying to get Averjoe to lead her to his contact so she can get more information. And maybe she's been relaying it to Jade, or if she hasn't done that already, that is what she's doing now. She's texting them and urging Averjoe to try and think of more information or lead her to a person of interest in the case.
You get a message from Jade. I really hope it's not Averjoe. He seems like such a cool dude.
Sylvia's like, well, he is the kind of person that this thing just sort of keeps happening to. So I guess I'm not really surprised.
Then we shall avenge him. And she makes kind of like the exhale emoji, or she sends the exhale emoji and a fist emoji.
Yeah, but I mean, we might become targets ourselves. I feel like we need more muscle behind us if we're gonna really do this thing.
We should really, really look into like what we're going up against first to see just how much muscle we need.
I guess that's a good point. I'm trying to shake down Averjoe for his contact, but I haven't heard anything so far. I'll keep you updated.
I'll try and keep updated on my end too.
Okay, Sylvia.
Sends a heart.
So, Sylvia turns off her phone and stares absently at the wall, sort of chewing her lip. She could honestly do this for hours if left uninterrupted, just sort of mulling things over, just thinking.
Templeton sort of hops up onto the bed next to you and kind of sniffs at you.
Not now, buddy. I'm trying to solve a mystery. I just don't have all the pieces. Where would Averjoe have? Why wouldn't he? How? Did he just run into him on the street and act too friendly for his own good, like he always does? I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Templeton just stares at you like, seeming to listen, but just sits.
That's all she does.
Averjoe, what are you up to?
That's a great question. Averjoe currently has been, I think he roused, looked at his notes, and went off to go to a subsidiary of the bank that he usually goes to grab just a few pieces of something. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Interesting. Sylvia, have you messaged Averjoe at all, or?
Yes, I've blown up his phone.
Yeah, Averjoe, you feel your pocket buzz again. That's weird. You didn't have any bees in there.
I thought that I had. I thought I had a pot of honeybees somewhere. Guess it's not in my pocket tonight, though. Well, let's see. Ooh, so many strings of words. What did he say?
It says
A synopsis of what you blew up his phone.
the synopsis is, have you remembered anything more about this person who gives you things in exchange for your blood? And what is their contact information?
Interesting. He only sends back a quick text. Oh, you mean something. No, I didn't. Did you want me to reach out?
Yes.
Okay, I think I can reach out. Probably not tonight, because we've got so much stuff going on, but I can reach out again.
What do we have going on?
Oh, I think they needed me with some. I think the group needs some kind of. I've got a note in here that says Big B meetings, and I'm not sure what that means, but seems important.
Big B meetings?
Mm-hmm.
I text the group. I say, what the fuck is a big B meeting, you guys?
Marcus, you get this message as well. Steven?
Yeah, Marcus just pauses and he's like, Big B meeting. He's thinking to himself, he's like, you mean the Barons? And then Marcus is like, I might know, question mark, not 100% sure.
Averjoe wrote it down that way. So, does anybody know how to speak Averjoe?
I can't unless I see his face.
Wow.
Anyways, Sylvia gets a
Mario
text.
64 death sound effect.
I think that was Fox.
No, I didn't.
That
what
was
is that?
No,
that was
Spider.
me.
Yeah. Our voices aren't that similar
Mine is much sexier.
yet. Mine is much deeper. Alright, let's stop the metaphorical dick measuring contest. Let's go. Play it. I think Averjoe sends back to Sylvia at some point. I'll pick you up in a little bit unless you want me or you to pick me up, though I'm kind of heavy.
JFC, you fucking boomer. I text. Fine. Swing by.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think he'll swing by after he makes a stop at the bank and comes through. So probably about an hour and a half after he sent that text, he'll stop by, pick her up.
Cool. All right. Marcus, what are you up to?
Marcus is, he's getting dressed, making sure he's strapped because you never know what's gonna happen tonight. And he just walks over and he's like, "Hey Jade, hon, got the meeting tonight, so I'm gonna be busy. You're more than welcome to join me unless you have plans."
I have lessons that I need to teach tonight, and I'm gonna try and ask more about the skincare stuff.
Excuse me, I'll mute.
Bless you.
Averjoe
Okay.
sneezes so hard it's heard across the world.
Be
Right,
safe,
hon.
okay?
I will. You too, okay? Let me know when you get there.
Okay. Love you. And she gives you a kiss.
Blushing like a madman, he's like, "I love you too." And there's the little side rock. Kisses her back and
Cute.
leaves.
Sitting in a tree.
Love that. All right. So, let's see. Is there anyone that I'm missing?
Hello.
Ah, yes. Rhys, what are you up to?
We're driving home and then just it's like, oh, by the way, Rhys, could you hand me those trail mix? Shit, we left Rhys. What? It's like we've been driving for
store.
we've been driving for 3 hours. What the fuck are we
He's
gonna
at
do?
the store like a lost child with this little pack of chips. Like, guys.
Rhys went in with us. We just forgot Rhys at the fucking Walmart in Tennessee at fucking in Tennessee at 1 a.m.
Poor Rhys. So Rhys, the first thing he did when he got up was slake his hunger, because he had been at 4 the previous day with that thing with Molly, was hungry when he woke up, and he's like, oh god, dang it, and he doesn't want to go through that again, so he like just chows down on what he has in his refrigerator. And then, I mean, he would probably see if he could get more information about, like, I almost said Kingmaker. No, Vincent Castle. That one. He'd probably want to look into more information on Castle, like if he could find out where he lived. Of course, the Voodoo Museum, kind of just researching that.
Okay. Give me. Let's see. What would this be? Give me a wits investigation roll or intelligence investigation.
Intelligence investigation. Okay, both are the same. So. Oh, I did that wrong. Cancel. Cancel. Investigation. Intelligence.
I'm driving in a car.
Does heightened sense count for this or no?
No.
Where we headed? Baron's Bar. Passing out back over to Rhys. We forgot Rhys.
Alright, what's the difficulty?
Give me. Let's see. What would the difficulty for this be? Difficulty of 3.
Oh boy. 5.
You maybe Owl is assisting you, who knows, but you get Vincent's basically all the information that you need. Name, address, number, etc.
Dick size.
You see that he had a career as a speechwriter for politicians. You can see that he also volunteered for a few groups before he sort of started angling more into politics. Brief stint in law enforcement before then.
Rhys would, take notes on all of this, and then he would probably want to check in on, like, maybe if any of those places were open, getting some more information from the people who knew him, if he can find any, like, if anyone had any kind of, like, bad feelings about him or anything.
Oh, so you're, like, looking at reviews?
Yeah, I mean...
Probably looking up, like, places where it's like, some people are like, oh, I love him. I'm like, I don't know. I don't like him very much because of this reason or that reason.
Yeah, I would say. Because probably there's not a lot of people that he could, like, go and interview at this time of night, so...
Right. Okay. You see... With this, you will see that he was discharged from the police. The case is very, the case is very, secretive, but it is, like, you see official discharge paperwork. Alright, this music is not the vibe.
I mean, I kind of want to rock out.
It's the investigational rock, as we like to say.
We just need Make Way from Guilty Gear Strive playing right now.
Oh god.
Oh my god, those thighs. You're right.
I know. I
Sorry.
saw that on Pinterest, and I'm just like, wait, Vapor Hunt Decon pick? Damn, those thighs.
Alright then.
Just this. This is what as Rhys is exploring, just blasting Find Your Own Way. Find Your Own Way.
Yeah. 100%.
Ophelia, however, is walking, listening to the town inside me.
I'm a Testament player myself with Guilty Gear.
God, I haven't played Guilty Gear in fucking forever.
Honestly, same. I've been seeing stuff for Guilty Gear Strive, and I want to play it.
I want to play
Testament's
Guilty Gear
new-
Strive and like I want, and only because I want to main Brigitte. but that's because I'm a trans woman, and that's like, mandatory.
Oh yeah. Like when I did Guilty Gear, I was maining. Well, Testament was definitely my main, but my second main was, I think her name was Eno. She was the rocker chick with the
Oh
in the
yeah,
red.
Inu,
Yeah,
I think.
Eno. Yeah.
I don't even remember who I played. I don't think I played enough, even like form an opinion on any of the characters.
Honestly, when it came to like games like that, I was my time was divided between Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue.
I was always a Mortal Kombat and Tekken, but that's because my mom loves Mortal Kombat and black people like Tekken.
I like Tekken.
I know, but that's not even a stereotype. That's not even like oh, black people like Tekken. No, legitimately, go to the hood. 9 out of 10 times, if you say like, hey, you want to play a fighting game, they'll pull out Tekken. Black people like Tekken, kind of like how black people like Bleach, Naruto, and Dragon Ball Z. Black people are weebs.
Honestly, I think
I have definitely met a couple in my life.
I'm
I
one
think
of
we're
them.
all weebs to a point.
You lived with one as a sibling.
A weeb?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't live with a black weeb as a sibling.
Is Moon actually black? Has Moon been lying to me all this time?
No.
That'd be
No.
crazy.
The way you said
I just
no.
shed my skin.
The way you said no was so funny. It was just no, like I was in trouble. Like no, bad spider.
Yeah, I haven't played Tekken in so long, but I used to main Lee Xiaolon.
I was a king main.
Oh, nice.
All right. Are you having trouble with the music, Moon, or is this the vibe we're going for?
This is the vibe we're going for.
Okay, cool.
So Rhys is kind of looking into this, and he's like, all right. So he's always been a bit of a troublemaker. God, if only I had someone in the Force who could read this report. He pauses and is like, Ophelia's got a friend. What was his name? Above board, what is his name? Because I forget.
Which
Tony.
one?
Tony's the one in the police force?
Yeah.
Gotcha. He's
Was
like,
that the guy she was charming at the precinct?
No.
No.
So, Tony is one of the bouncers that she works with. He's a retired police officer, but because of Tony, she has a really good reputation with the cops. But even if they're like, we know she's doing stuff, but we're not gonna say anything because she's not giving us trouble.
Ah, fair enough.
Ives will kind of grab all his notes and be like, all right, I'm gonna go see Tony. And like packs himself up, armed as well, just in case. And he will head out to go see if he can find Tony.
Alrighty. So you're heading to Broken.
Yes. Yes.
Lovely. So you take the bus or the trolley there, and you see Tony out there, in the usual place.
Rhys will kind of like wander up and offer a wave, be like, "Hey, Tony."
Ah, hey kiddo, what you up to?
Well, I was doing some research for Marcus on his political opponent and, who he works with. And this name came up, Vincent Castle, who kind of seemed to be involved, but then he kind of disappeared. And I found some disciplinary records saying that he was discharged from the Force. You recognize the name, or you know anything?
His face immediately just drops. Ugh, that asshole.
So he's well known.
Yeah, there was a bit of a falling out in the police force a while back. What'd the official records say, huh? Honorable discharge?
Rhys will like pull out his notes to double check. I'm assuming honorable, dishonorable. Did it say?
Dishonored?
It just says, it just says like a discharge, of some kind. You know, like he was fired, but it seems amicable, very, like cut and dry.
I mean,
Suspicious.
the way that the record shows, looks like, yeah, he was asked to leave, I'm assuming, but it doesn't mention anything about what happened.
The
Has
record?
to. The guy was pretty much kicked out.
Kicked out? That seems like a hard thing to get done to yourself on the force. What did he do?
You know, when about the 10th person in jail under his watch got killed through some kind of means, we all started looking at who made the case, who was working on the case, and we figured out that he was roughing him up somehow. Honestly, looking back on it, I wouldn't be surprised if he was too similar to... It's nothing. But, you know, he... Call it superstition or call it... being too rough. When he was, brought in about it, he just went off on a tirade saying that the suspects, even just for like a traffic charge, was nothing but scum, vermin. It was horrible. We didn't want someone like that.
Yeah, I can imagine why not. He sounds like a real, well, asshole.
Yeah.
Huh. Strange. I wonder why Kingmaker would have wanted someone like him on his political stage. I feel like that would have been bad for him.
Oh, that asshole worked for Kingmaker?
Well,
Jesus.
apparently for a bit, but word on the street is they're had a falling out themselves.
I mean, I don't know nothing about that. I pretty much just stopped following the guy after he got kicked out. It was talked about by the Force for years after. But why do you want to look into him, kid?
I mean, you know, with friends who are, you know, running up against Kingmaker, I get nervous, you know? I know politics is supposed to be pretty cut and dry, but with everything going on the streets and now finding out that somebody who worked for Kingmaker is a little shady, I mean, you know, it just makes me nervous, and I like to have all the facts.
Yeah, we all thought that he was losing it when he started visiting that voodoo museum. I mean, respect to what they do, but I don't know, that stuff creeps the hell out of me.
Fair. You know, I'm one of those people who says even if you don't believe in it, you probably shouldn't disrespect it. So.
Yeah. But if he was getting, like, way too obsessed with it, like, I don't know, I think one time I caught him in the middle of, like, a fucking nervous breakdown after visiting it.
Oh. Weird. Well.
Yeah. Dude was... The cracks were showing. I'm glad he's off the force. I mean, I don't wish ill on him. He just needs help.
We're helping him.
Yeah. That seems fair. Well, hopefully he will get the help he needs. You know, it's always unfortunate when they just, like you said, lose it.
Yeah. That's why I quit the force. Some shit you just can't unsee. And working on the force, you see the real apathy of humanity sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, thanks for being on the force. People like you keep it, straight and narrow in a way.
Yeah. I know what they say about the force. One bad apple, but it's whatever. I'm just glad I'm just glad I got out.
Oh, we like having you here, Tony. You keep it safe.
Thanks. You be safe, kiddo. All right. I think Ophelia's heading out soon.
Oh, sounds good. Is she heading out for, just a walk around?
Yeah, patrols and such. Gotta admire her. She really does look after the whole city. Honestly, if she ran for mayor, she'd have my vote.
Well, I'll see if she'd be interested, but, she doesn't strike me as the type to be behind a desk.
Well, maybe she can, talk to, who is he? The Payne guy. Yeah. Payne and Daniels. Good running mates.
Thought they would be. I'll bring it up to Marcus. Anyway, thanks, Tony, for all your help. I got some more investigating to get done, I feel. Definitely want to know more about who we're up against.
Alrighty. You be safe now, you hear?
Will do. And he, waves as he walks off, reviewing his notes.
My absolute favorite part of playing this game is hearing Moon do Tony voice.
Tony!
Great.
I try.
Favorite
I try.
part. It's so good.
It's giving Sopranos.
I feel like I'm there. I feel like I'm talking to an old-timey,
Police officer from the
New
Mafia,
York.
100%.
Yeah, now I just gotta nail down the Chicago transatlantic.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Meanwhile, I fucked your
Rhys
wife!
has a transatlantic accent, but good God, can I not do that accent?
It's so weird that you guys being in the States, you have so many different accents, whereas here, it's pretty obvious to see who's who.
I mean, where I live, my accent is what is amongst places in the U.S. It's incredibly subtle, but it's very funny once you kind of see what it actually is.
Do you notice a difference in the way we all sound?
Me?
No,
Vale.
The beautiful British one. Wait.
British.
I noticed.
They're Australian.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm Australian.
I remembered that.
I just tend to have what my French teacher used to call a British lilt because I do have Irish heritage, so I think it kind of comes from that. As to your question, I do notice a couple of different accents, but I'm guessing it's because of the dialects you guys speak, because each dialect has a different accent. Say, for example, with the British, you can always tell who's from Kent, who's from Surrey, or who's
Slugs on toast.
Who's got more of a Cockney twang because it's very distinctive. Whereas with Americans, unless you're in either the Deep South or Brooklyn, they're very nuanced.
Yeah, it comes out a lot in words, depending. Depends on where you come from.
Yeah, where I live, we don't say the T.
All I can remember with some Chicago people that I've spoken to, Chicago people tend to really sharpen their R's when they speak. They have a very sharp R when they talk.
Yeah, I mean, I live right above Milwaukee, so... not Milwaukee, Chicago. I live right above Chicago. God, I slept.
Please don't
like
tell
half
me
the
you
day.
live above Milwaukee. You are
No,
not.
I don't. Well, I mean, vertically, yes.
Vertically.
I
It's a bird.
desire
It's
to
a
be
plane.
held
Anyways,
It's a
vertically.
Dane.
Like Chicago, like I know Chicago, where people tend to really sharpen their R's. People from Michigan, specifically Detroit. Thank you, Zach. Freaking Dust Hollow. They tend to soften their eyes a lot. So again, it's all very nuanced, but I only know like a couple of dialects.
That makes sense.
How did we get on this
Alrighty.
conversation?
Yes,
I
sorry,
have
back to it.
Oh, it was because I was doing a stupid accent. Anyways,
No,
no, we love the
just
accent.
It wasn't
Tony.
stupid. It was a good accent.
yes, thank you. Bows. Thank you. Anyways, so Rhys, as you are sort of lording around outside, Ophelia, you make your way outside.
She steps out and she like stands next to Tony and lights a cigarette.
Oh, well, speak of the devil and she'll appear.
She like kind of like, no, believe me, Tony. You and I know we both don't want my devil showing up. And she offers him a cigarette.
He takes it. You got the kid looking for you.
Twink looking one.
Yep.
Okay. My next question.
From the background, you just hear, "Wow."
Yeah.
Is he wrong though?
We don't talk about that.
I
I
have a few things I gotta do today. Tonight. Oh. Is the meeting tonight or another day?
It's tonight.
That's what I thought. She's like, I have to go to a meeting.
Yeah, it's not for another hour, so you do have some time.
Oh no, she's still just chatting with Tony.
Yeah. What kind of meeting?
And she yawns while like subtle and like scratches her neck while like subtly pointing at her teeth. Just like
I get you. Well, I won't pry because I know what's good for me. And what the hell is that noise? And he like looks down the street, and Averjoe's RV is inching its way down the street, blaring "Joyride" by Kesha.
and
Choices, excellent choices.
and
Okay, all right.
Ophelia looks down and she's like, oh my fucking god. And she leans back with him and she's like, do I have any more explosions, get away for free cards, or have I used up all those coupons, Tony?
You used them up for like the next 3 years. Sylvia, I would like to mention you are in the front seat with him.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm
Do
like
you both just have
not
sunglasses on?
smiling.
Okay, question. What does Sylvia look like? I'll start off with Averjoe. Averjoe is currently wearing a brown and orange shawl, as he usually does. That's kind of a cloak-esque, with a feathered leather collar piece that has red and black feathers from it.
Jeez.
And then lastly, what he is wearing is a not. You'll be very proud. It's not a. I'm blanking on the name of the Scottish kilt. He's not wearing kilt, but he is wearing a hakama.
Oh god.
Ooh.
I was about to say, is he wearing those mini skirts that are like barely a skirt where they cover like half your ass?
No. I know what a hakama is.
I know
wanna
what that
wear
is
one.
too, but I'm just like, is that what he's wearing? Just like he steps
So
out and it's
basically-
just full dick, and it's like, ah!
So basically, a super long skirt or a super long kilt is what he's wearing. Just a little bit lighter.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah, thank you. And he's just going on. So, anyways, as I described before, I'll reach out to the fat cat, and I could set up a meeting or something like that with you two. He always listens to me, I think. Yeah, no, he does.
That would be great, Averjoe. And I must stress that time is kind of the essence here. I feel like I've already waited too long, and maybe they've already moved operations elsewhere. I just we gotta tell the rest of the gang about this too. I haven't had the chance.
Hey Sylvia, I am going to have you roll a quick wits and awareness.
Okay.
So your dice pool. So if you want to use the dice roller, you would do /B roll. The pool is 5.
Backslash what?
V. The letter V. Space.
Okay.
I have a feeling I know what this is about.
Roll.
What's the pool?
Pool is 5. And
Okay.
then hunger. And then write hunger : 1.
Okay.
As they roll this, just to run it over with you, Moon, I think one of the things that I think he got 2 things. I don't know what the second one thing is off the top of my head, but I do have checked the trunk, so I can just make it up once per session. But I think he got a flare pistol.
Flare pistol. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sylvia, you see a young, attractive woman dressed in a white blouse and a red skirt. And as she passes by the RV, you see a tattoo of a red shield on the back of her neck.
A red shield. Averjoe,
And
have you seen that tattoo before? How have I not
she's
seen it
passing
until
by
now?
quickly, but you remember this is the description that the shop person gave you of whoever delivers the skincare.
Oh shit. Sylvia is way too socially awkward to go. Averjoe, go talk to that woman.
What? What woman? Tattoos? Where? My tattoo?
That woman in the red skirt, I need you to distract her and get information.
Oh,
Hurry, park the car.
point her out.
I point her out.
What does Averjoe see?
You see a very attractive young woman wearing a white blouse and a red skirt, sort of old-fashioned. Her hair's in a bun, she's wearing a face mask. And if you squint, you can see sort of a red shield shape on the back of her neck, but you can't get much detail.
He'll just stomp on the brakes real quick. Not going too fast, but it has a lot of inertia since it's a trailer. And stop for a moment. So, just so I'm clear, you want me to go grab her and ask her questions, yes? Just want to make sure I understand.
I need you. Let me think. What would be a good thing to ask? I don't know. You have this way of fumbling your way into people's hearts and getting them to tell you all sorts of information they've had no intention of originally sharing. I just need you to get some dirt from this woman and figure out where she's going. And
oh, cool, very cool. Okay, all right. He walks out and just looks over at the woman. Is she walking away?
Yes, she is walking in the opposite direction of the van.
Okay. He looks back at Sylvia. I mean, attractive might be an overstatement, but right. He follows in suit behind her, and when he's about, I'd say, 10 feet behind her, he calls out, pardon me, miss. Waves to her.
She keeps walking.
Hello.
see, I didn't want to have.
I have a very special announcement to make. Kind of a PSA, especially for this area. Hello?
She keeps walking.
Okay.
It looks like she's trying to avoid you now.
Okay, well, bye. I hope you have a great day.
Ophelia's just watching this, like, the fuck?
I mean, you can try and, like, physically stop her.
Oh, he's not gonna do that immediately. He's gonna, real quick, he's used to weaving in and out of alleyways, stalking what he wants.
Oh.
Why stop now? He'll
I knew it.
He'll dip out of sight into the nearest nook and/or cranny, and weave his way until he can be in front of her. Not seen, but we'll try to surprise her.
All right. Give me Dex and Stealth.
Dex and Stealth. Where are my Dex and Stealth? Let's see. That's 2 plus 3. That's a dice pool of 5. You want me to roll it in the app or?
To you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it in my personal because it's easier. Dice pool of 5. Hunger is at I think it was at 3 last time, so I think he took down to 2. So we'll say 2. And roll. Well, that's only a single success. Yeah.
She sees you coming from a mile away. She got not 6. She got 3 successes. She kind of looks at you, and she kind of slows, and she kind of glares at you, and she says...
Glares? Instantly. Oh, wait, no, go ahead. So what you said.
Hold on. She says, "Gerek huggy bacon, no English," and she walks past.
The second the gaze hits, mesmerize right up immediately. And will
I would
attempt.
say, okay.
Yes.
I'm going to say because she's wary of you, this will be a contested roll.
Yes. So that's 1 pick. So let me just do that first, so I know if I get hungry. I do not, so I'm getting lucky. And then mesmerize. My dice pools are manipulation, dominate versus intelligence and resolve. Good luck. He's built for a specific thing. Let's see, manipulation plus dominate. That's a dice pool of, what do you know, 10. Okay. Jesus Christ, out of a dice pool of 10, I only got 2 successes. I'm going to use a point of willpower. So we'll mark that. Reroll 3 of those.
Fucking hell, that gif.
It's a little mesmerizing.
So, 3 successes in total.
You see that it starts to take hold, and she's slowed, but she isn't entranced, but she's been convinced to stay.
Gotcha.
What do you want?
And just a note above board, he does have rationalize. So,
cool.
Oh, well, I just wanted to. So, I've been going through I know a great tattoo artist, and look, I know it's a little bit creepy. I've kind of been stalking him and his work, and I noticed that your work right there, the little shield and stuff, looks very similar to what he's got going. I was wondering if he did it, or if you could tell me your tattoo artist, because that's very cool.
She kind of just... She goes to cover the shield on her.
Oh, it's so nice, though.
You see now that the shield, it has part of a jaw with 3 fangs on it.
Jaw with 3 fangs on it. Oh! Well, I mean, it's a beautiful. No need to hide it. It's wonderful. No need to hide your art and your soul.
Not local.
Not local.
I love
then-
the Russian accent so much.
Well,
Not
if you're
local.
not a local, I have a great idea for you. And he leans in a little closer.
And sniffs her hair.
He slowly takes a step back.
See, I think that you came here just a little while ago, and regardless of what you've been doing, you needed to get a good lay of the land of the town. And you saw me, which you have seen me right now, and you thought, man, that man looks great to have a good time and get to know the place. And
Mhm.
so you're gonna come with me. And he's gonna use Forgetful Mind to basically, he just described the exact memory he's looking to replace and put into her mind.
Gaslighting
All right.
101, kids.
This is going to be another contested roll.
Yep.
And this
Another
is
rouse
going
check.
to be this is also going to be a higher difficulty.
Ooh, I'm getting hungrier, so
Don't-
3 hunger now.
Don't fuck it up.
All right. So you said, say that again?
It's
What
going
else
to be
is-
a higher difficulty, and it's also a contested roll.
Good. Come on, don't fuck me. 7 successes.
Yeah! Averjoe!
She had 5, so her eyes cloud over for a second, and she kind of shakes her head, but sort of, you see her thinking,
So here's,
then she-
here's. Go ahead.
and she sort of looks up and says, I have work. I cannot.
Well, it's okay. So let me just read out real quick so I know if this is exactly how you're going to run it and how it works. Each point of the margin allows the user, so 2 is the margin of success that I
Mhm.
did. Each point of margin allows the user to add or remove an additional memory. The victim recalls the edits vaguely, foggy ideations that can fall apart under close questioning. Critical win, I didn't do that, so it doesn't matter. Duration indefinite.
Okay. So she has definitely, as of right now, this moment, she has seen you, and perhaps you shared a conversation together.
Mhm.
But she is still a little bit sheepish. She says, I have work, mistress will be displeased.
If you need help. Oh, are you in the sea?
I'm. You just hear Sylvia in this cobweb saying, "Ask her where she works. Ask her about her work."
I'll just say it works. No need to roll for that. Story. Oh shit! Don't hurt my book. Shit. Okay. Sorry. Other things. That's quite all right. Here, if you'd like, I can drive you to wherever you need to go. I've got a wonderful trailer right over there. It's hey, good bedfellows and friends make good company to see the places that nobody knows.
It's like a meth lab,
And the
meth lab
secrets.
on wheels.
Make me manipulation and persuasion. I will remove a die from her pool.
Okay. Oh man, I built this motherfucker for a reason.
Just like, look at my
You
beautiful
said
van over
manipulate.
there, and it's like, look
Manipulation, persuasion.
Okay, that's a dice pool of 9. Critical success, 7 successes.
Yeah.
Any messy?
Nope, no messy, even with 3 hunger in me.
All right. She does look hesitant, but she does kind of relent.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I will direct where you need to go.
Wonderful!
I cannot give address. Very private, mistress.
Oh, well, you don't have to call me mistress, but we got it going. Let's go.
No, my mistress.
He
Very
starts
private,
walking
private.
towards the van.
She hesitantly follows.
Oh, and don't worry about my friend. Oh my god, she has the best card tricks you've ever seen. She can read your fortune.
I see.
You believe in constellations? Are you a Pisces?
She kind of just stares at you.
Should we do something, Tony? Should we do something? This seems illegal.
I mean, I don't.
So
I don't
is she in
know.
the car? Can we say that Averjoe gets in the driver's seat, the lady gets in the back seat, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
So, two things. Two things that I have to make note. Number one, his haven has the flaw of haunted, so it's unsettling. Got to keep that in mind. And then two, you did say that
I have a question
Ophelia
for you.
was watching. Yes, go ahead.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is your camper warded at all?
It is not warded.
Okay.
Averjoe's
She
just
gets
raw
on.
dogging it.
That's his style.
Do you have? Yeah, she gets on. Do you have anything that is warded? Or
Probably. Out of character. I haven't thought about warding anything. He's probably got a few objects in his drawers that are warded, but they were gifts or stuff like that. So it would be nothing that would easily be able to be grabbed.
okay, I'm going to send you a message real quick, and then Sylvia, I will let you speak.
Yes, this is my friend Sylvia. Sylvia, this is. Oh shit! What was your name?
I am sorry, I'm trying to think of a name.
You weren't expecting this.
Give me a second.
I'm sorry, Moon, but the way you do this foreign character, it reminds me
Sorry.
of Consuelo from Family Guy.
I'm trying not.
No, this character is totally Eastern European.
No,
Not-
no.
Not Hispanic.
No. I take.
I
No,
please.
no. I take.
I am Ophelia.
Osolia. I won't remember that name. So you'll have to say it again, but we'll be on a first name basis. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up and start driving. Hey, Sylvia.
I turn to Averjoe and I elbow. I start whispering so that Ophelia can't hear. I'm like, what? You brought her in the. How did you get her in the fucking car? What are you doing? Where are we going?
Beats me. We're about to find out. Ask her
What?
questions. She's here now.
What?
I did my part. It's your turn.
Where's she leading us?
We're about to find out.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be driving, so you can text the group just to give them an update if anything needs to be.
I'll send. I'm gonna first share our location with the group and say we've kidnapped a mysterious figure, possibly solving a mystery. IDK BRB. Come find us in case I don't text you in the next hour.
Ophelia sends a text yeah, I fucking watched Joe do it. Sends a video from her end down. Sends a video from her end, just down the street, watching this happen.
Okay, I re-ask. Okay, Ophelia, what the fuck is a big B meeting?
Oh, the Barons, we got a meeting with some other person. I don't know. Marcus is probably gonna dress up because he's weird like that. I'm going in my normal clothes.
I didn't want to go to that, so that's fine.
You weren't. I don't think you were invited, anyways. Just keep Averjoe from kidnapping more people.
Well, he's anyway. I turned to Ophelia.
Yes, that is me.
Nice.
I am Ophelia.
Hi. Do I have any good Can I bolster the hypnotizing that Averjoe has done with some manipulation of my own?
You could do mesmerize, which is manipulation and dominate. You would need to do a rouse check, but it would still be contested.
Okay. If I fail, what happens? Does she get out of the car, or?
If you fail, she becomes evasive. She won't answer any questions or follow your commands.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and succeed.
Okay.
First, I have.
So I will need.
Wait. First, I'm gonna ask her So where? I'm sorry. Are we giving you a ride? I wasn't privy to your conversation earlier.
Oh yes. Your tall friend gives ride to me, going back to work.
Oh, okay. I look at Averjoe, and I give him a really, really, really discreet thumbs up. I mouth the words "Good work," and then I mesmerize the fuck out of her.
Okay, so I need a rouse check from you.
Okay, I do \V
rouse.
Rouse.
Yeah. Okay. Just while we're at it, I had to look it up. For haunted, there's 2 dice. Basically, the storyteller can say there's a penalty and whatever, but it basically is creepy. So 2 dice penalty to any human guest in the social pools. Good to know.
Okay. All right. So then you will need to do a roll of your manipulation and dominate. So that is 1. Let's see. That is a dice pool of 3. Would you like to rouse check again to blood surge and add 2 dice to your roll?
Yes.
Excellent. You go up 1 hunger. You feel the beast rumble in your stomach. So now your dice pool is 1, 2 plus 2, 5. So pool 5, hunger 1 roll.
Okay.
Hunger 2 roll.
\V roll.
Yes.
Hunger 1.
2.
No, 2. Difficulty.
Give me 1 moment. Difficulty of 3.
And what's the blood surge?
Plus, so I already included that in your dice pool. It increased from 3 to 5.
Oh, I'm seeing. Okay, I just didn't see the pool 5. Hunger 2, difficulty 3.
Goes to the active kindred. She resists slightly, but she is under your she's under your spell, so to speak.
She's enchanted by my milky blue eyes
My milk
and my sad cherubic little face.
So milky.
Milk.
I should not have said the word milk in this fucking group.
Lactated.
Milk.
Stop.
Stop. Cease.
Okay.
Saying that as I'm eating a chocolate croissant. Come on.
I say, how was work today, Ophelia?
Work was good. I dropped off package for mistress.
What kinds of things do you drop off?
It is very secret, not allowed to look.
Oh, so you don't even know. Wow, you must be doing something super important.
Yes, very important. Mistress says I must be careful.
Well, you're doing a very good job of being careful. Oh, where do we make our next turn?
To the right, up that way.
About how far of a drive do you think it'll be? I guess you usually walk, huh?
Yes, it is not far from city center.
Okay. So, a couple minutes then. Um, what's what's your mistress like?
She is very kind, very beautiful.
Mm. What's her job?
She runs important company.
Do you know? I mean, would I know the company? I consider myself a businesswoman.
It is, how do I say? It is a beauty company.
Oh. I whispered to Averjoe, just as I suspected.
He's driving.
And then I say, why is it such a secret?
It is what mistress says.
And how did you come to work for her, this secretive person? Does she post job openings on Craigslist?
No, I am from Romania. I am here on a work visa.
Oh. I guess that makes
sense. Mistress runs company here from there.
The mistress is in Romania.
No, she is here. I am, she runs, she has large company in Romania.
Oh, and she runs it from here.
Yes.
Why here?
She kind of tilts her head and says, I do not know. I do not ask why mistress runs business. We do not ask.
Oh,
she pays very well.
There's more employees?
Oh yes, there are, she kind of like counts on her fingers. 15 of us.
Okay. And do you all have that same tattoo?
Yes, it is, how you say, company uniform.
Oh. I've never heard of a tattoo uniform. How very avant-garde of you.
Yes, it is to signify loyalty.
Loyalty. I don't know if I've ever been so loyal to any place that I've had to work, but it just shows what a nice employee you must be. Are we almost there, Ophelia?
Yes, almost. One more turn left here.
You got it. Hard right turn.
And do we see the building that I've already been to?
No, actually.
Oh.
You see... Wait, describe the buildings that you've already been to.
So we went to an office building that we followed a delivery girl to after we staked out at the cosmetics store.
Yes, you are not at that.
Okay.
Anymore. You
this
are
is
in
a
front
different
of
place.
Yes, you are in front of a very southern Gothic mansion.
Or maybe we Oh wait, no. You know what we did? We've been to the office building because we looked up the company address. And then we went to a mansion because we staked out at the beauty store and followed a girl home. So this is the same mansion.
Yes, it is. Thank you for correcting me.
Okay, got it.
It is a beautiful Southern Gothic mansion.
Oh, you work in a house?
Yes. Please, at the end of the block. Do not want to upset mistress. We not allowed to accept ride from strangers.
Oh, I don't want you to get in trouble. I mean, we're certainly just friendly strangers. We're not like nefarious or anything of the sort. I mean,
yes, I am
past
happy.
it.
Oh, that is fine. Drop me off at end of block.
So,
No problem.
I have one more question, Ophelia. What? You don't seem to work in an office building. You just work in a beautiful house. What kind of work do you perform?
I do housekeeping errands. I bring the mistress her food. I am how you say assistant.
Oh, okay. And I turn to her and I ask her one more question, and I'd love to be able to make some kind of roll so that I get an answer, because I have a feeling she's going to try and dodge this question.
Okay.
But I ask her and I look at her with my eyes and I try to compel her to answer. I don't know if whatever you want me to do.
You have her under mesmerize already.
Okay, well,
But if you would like, I will make this a contested roll. However, I will also remove one more dice from her pool because she is under your spell.
Okay. I turn to her and I ask, what does your mistress eat?
Pickles. I dip my pickles in cream.
So I'm going to make this another mesmerize or manipulation and dominate roll.
Okay.
So same roll that you did before.
\V roll. Pool. What's my pool?
5.
What's my
Hunger 2.
Difficulty.
Give me a straight roll.
Okay, no difficulty. Messy critical.
You press deep into her mind, staring into her soul almost. You can tell she's uncomfortable from this question. She looks around, makes sure that nobody is looking, or that there's any sort of devices around. And she sort of lowers her voice and says, the mistress has a condition that she supplements, sometimes in specific bottles, but sometimes she kind of looks around again, almost paranoid, sweating. And she shows her arm. There is a clear track mark in it.
Oh, Sylvia.
It is not it is not painful. She is very discreet. Please, you must tell no one. Tell no one.
No. I'm on your side, girlfriend. I'm like, listen, Ophelia, if you ever run into trouble and you need to get out, just go to the Broke and Broken and ask for Ophelia and tell her that you're a friend of mine, okay?
Ophelia sneezes somewhere else.
Oh, no.
I just
Mistress is mistress is kind. She does not hurt.
Just-
She does not hurt any of us.
I just want you to know that. And then I turn to Averjoe and I'm like, can we erase her memory?
That laugh. That laugh. Like, oh my god.
You two, you can go ahead and walk her out. I'll catch up in a sec.
Okay. I guess I get out of the car.
As she begins to lead her out of the car, he'll come right up behind her and sink his fangs into her.
Girl!
You see her gasp and sort of throw her head back, but she relents.
And he'll go to like not two hunger, just one for now. And while he won't take all of this, the thing, as we've established, what he will take is the memory of her first love.
Averjoe!
You don't know this.
Okay. So you are taking
what about
the memory
of
this...
what just happened?
Hold on. You are taking the memory of this encounter from her mind.
I think he will try to when he uses forgetful mind. I don't feel like as a player, I don't feel like it's fair for me to do that without making another rouse check to do forgetful mind again.
That makes sense.
As you wish,
he's just doing his natural thing. When he feeds, he takes memories.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so just so I know what's going on, to slake this one point of hunger, you are taking the memory of her first love.
Correct. And then my intent after that is to stare her in the eyes and use forgetful mind on her. Or cloud memory, whichever works best. Probably forgetful mind, yeah.
Or...
I like to throw you curveballs.
Your character confuses me, folks.
Hey, look, I play a powerful character, and I also play him as fair as I can.
I just play the person who punches people.
I know, and it's terrifying.
I will make a devil's bargain with you.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can feed, and you can get this memory. But in doing so, someone will be able to tell that you have fed from this person.
I figured as much. I'm fine with that.
Very well. You feed. You
Oh my
slake your
god.
hunger.
Like a single hunger. He pulls back, licks the wound. If you don't want to improv for first love right now, you can just tell me later.
You see sunlight. It's a sunny, small village. And you see a tree and a meadow and a young boy holding out a flower to her. You see them courting. You see them...
Bro!
You see them as the relationship develops. And then something happens. Something tragic. You're not sure. The memory is blurred. Tears. A gravestone. Coughing. Disease. Sickness. She survives, but her love does not.
As he licks the bite close. I don't think he fully comprehends all of it for the moment. It just gets lost in the endless file cabinet for now, and looks down at her. You did very good, my dear. Now, look me in the eyes, and you remember that you found an extra shortcut. A large gangly man whose name started with a B or an A, who knows, showed you the right way to go. And you managed to get to where you needed to go faster. There was a few piles of dog shit and things like that as you go, so you care not to remember it too much. But it was uneventful besides the older guy, and Will, forgetful mind. So I'll make that roll and rouse.
She is not resisting at all.
Okay.
As she is still in the throes of the vampiric kiss.
Gotcha. So what does that mean?
She is basically boneless in your arms.
Boneless.
Alright, I didn't know. Hey, boneless.
Oh.
Yummy, yummy. I think that's manipulation and dominate.
Swear on your fucking knees.
That is. Manipulation, dominate versus her intelligence and resolve. Okay. That would be just. And I do get hungrier, so I'm glad I slaked it. Otherwise, I'd be at hunger 4. I'm back at hunger 3. Yay! Successes. Critical success. 6 successes.
Her eyes just are unfocused. You can basically pose her like a doll in front of on the block.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Face her towards everything.
Alrighty. Well, I think my work's done here. You have a fun time, Isabella, and I hope you have a good night. Bye bye.
I scramble Averjoe back into the car. I'm like, get out of here. We have to leave now.
Yes. We gotta go back and make Big B meeting. I got you. This will be fun.
No, we're not invited to that, Averjoe.
When am I ever invited to anything? And yet I still am there. Let's go!
Alright. You are all bundled into the car.
Mm-hmm.
You are fucking crazy. But
what gave you that idea?
Thanks for doing me a solid. I didn't really learn a lot that I don't know. I just sort of confirmed my suspicions, but this shit is getting dark.
That'll be a running theme from now on. Here. He tosses her a small little writing pad. If you could write down her name, I don't remember what it was. I trust you.
I'll type it in the chat.
Write a fun note in there for me later. It'll be fun.
Sylvia.
And he'll drive them back to Broken.
All right. So, let's check in with everyone.
I think that's a good place for me to leave off for the night.
All right. How would you like to have Sylvia exit the scene?
Unless you have any other plans for me.
You can attend the I could have you attend as an NPC at the Baron's meeting, or you could go off on your own and investigate.
I thought I wasn't invited to the Baron's meeting.
They never did not invite you.
I guess that's a good point. Nah, Sylvia doesn't want to go. She hates bureaucracy.
And you think Ophelia does?
I think Averjoe would even encourage her to not go almost. If she expressed it, I think he would encourage the idea if she didn't express want of it.
So I think Sylvia will just be like, you know what? Everyone seems busy tonight. Maybe I'll just confer with Jade and update her on the situation. I should probably go home.
Alrighty, man, it feels like I just picked you up. I guess we're not having a sleepover tonight. Yeah, I can drop you off again. Oh,
Thanks.
here, he breaks down a phone number and hands it to you. That's the business line for the kit. And you know, he might not know you're asking, but it'll always be a fun surprise. Just tell him I said hi.
I will. I guess. What pretense should I call him under, or should I just be honest?
Text, call, whichever you feel. I don't know. As for this, I think he flips through one quick note. Very, very business-like. So that's best I can give you.
Numbers.
Do you think I could pretend to be you from a different number and milk information from him that way?
If you think you can imitate me, I'd say give it your best shot, but it's probably not the brightest idea.
Yeah, you're pretty hard to imitate. Okay, I'll think of some harebrained scheme. Maybe next time we all get together.
Kind of a straight shooter, but yeah, go for it.
Sounds good. Peace.
Oh, yeah. And he goes in and gives her a quick hug. Hey now, you stay safe and keep that little twinkle I see.
Don't be fucking weird, Joe.
I can't help it.
Okay, I get out of the car.
All right. Thank you, Lena, for tonight. This
Oh my
was
gosh, thank you guys.
amazing. I was not expecting this tonight.
Did I do a good job?
Yes, absolutely. I think this has been your best run yet.
Thank
I give you a cookie.
It's so
Thank
good.
you guys. Love you guys.
And always know you can stay longer as much as you wish in the future.
I know. I'm a old, and I have a job.
We're the same age.
What does that make me? Hello.
I have a husband. I have a family. I have to, go pay attention to them.
All right. Love you, sis. Have a good night.
I love you guys so much. Bye. Love you, sis.
Bye.
You too.
Good luck on the wedding plans.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. So, with Averjoe back on the street, Ophelia, Rhys, what are you up to?
Ophelia's walking to the place, probably with Rhys.
Rhys had kind of scooted on up next to her, been like, so did we just witness a kidnapping?
I'm honestly not sure. All I know is that it's Averjoe.
Fair. I mean, I trust him not to kill anyone, so I'm sure it's okay. And I saw Sylvia too, so that should be fine. That should be fine.
And she's just like, Ophelia looks exhausted.
So, what you doing?
Heading to this meeting.
Meeting? What kind of meeting?
It's a Baron meeting.
Oh, well, he kind of looks down. He's like, I mean, I guess I should let you go.
Suppose if you want to join, you can.
I don't. Sure. Why not? I've met all the other barons. Wait, have I met all the other barons?
Almost all of them.
Great. Rhys over here oh no.
Ophelia's just like, yep. Anyways. Oh, gosh. It's been a hectic bit of time.
You look tired.
I am extremely tired.
You need, we can go find something if you need.
No. Just just going through the motions.
Rhys kind of like shoves his shoulder into hers playfully. Well, you could, take some time off if you need. You've got the
No.
rest of us. Oy. All work and no play makes Ophelia a dull girl.
And she just like, did you just shining me?
Rhys is like, oh, is that where it's from? It's true. Like poking her.
She's like, I'm not going to talk about my problems.
And that is the issue. And unfortunately, you're stuck with me, which means I love to talk about your problems.
Ophelia stops and looks at Rhys and then looks over Rhys' shoulder. This is like a dumpster.
What? He like looks over. Did you see someone?
Just considering my options.
Considering what? Considering what? He's just scooting back over to her. What do you mean?
And she just keeps walking.
Walking beside her. Oh, come on. You know it's good to talk about these things.
No.
Wow.
All right. So, I'm just going to do a quick roll call. Wolf, are you there?
Yes.
Jordan, are you there? You're currently muted.
Wake up in the morning, wake up at night. Best hackers in the world? Oh yeah, that's right.
Jordan?
Corbin!
Corfish! Corpish! I choose you!
Also, Spider, is that GIF like what you were considering the
Yeah.
option?
She's considering it. She's like, she like paused and she was like, should I? I shouldn't. My twink son deserves better than being thrown in a dumpster.
I was
Never mind.
literally
Marcus,
like,
though.
Marcus, no.
I was
Marcus,
literally-
toss that motherfucker in the dumpster.
that's why I was laughing. It's like, just considering my options, I'm just like, I have not even been playing for that long, and I can already tell what you're thinking. Gotta love
Let me
that GIF
message
from
him real
Scrubs.
quick.
Mm-hmm. Wake up in the
So that fucking GIF I found when I was looking at trying to find one to describe Averjoe slamming on the brakes, I'm like, what the fuck did I just say?
Dino dick.
Did he fall asleep?
I don't know. Like,
Help, I don't know how to make
Well,
it.
I try not to be that boring.
You spit.
you're
The bullet
not
point,
boring.
It's you
Yes.
just do like a dash and then a space.
I'll
Okay,
work in no
like
play makes
this.
Ophelia and Goku. Are you shining me? Oh, is that where that's from? And then, what? Do you see someone? Just considering my options.
Don't forget the session number.
That was like she
Yes, I'll
was
add that.
she was really thinking like, is it worth it?
Passion 24.
Thankfully, she decided that no, it's not worth it.
There we go. Did we lose?
Why
Marcus?
do
Is
I
Jordan
have so many
asleep?
quotes in the
I don't
quotes?
know.
Everything you say is insanity.
Everything
It really is.
everything I say
It
is a
is, yeah.
meme. Not
You're the
everything
pure-
I say. I have some pretty good emotional and like serious moments.
True, but I think in terms of like Ophelia's standing point in this, you're like the bureaucratic brutalist.
She does not give a shit. Everyone's like, no, it's wonderful. Fuck you talking about? That is literally the worst idea possible. That is going to get us all killed.
I mean, it hasn't happened yet. I think the closest you've gotten to killing anyone is Averjoe, and that was just because you punched his jaw off.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot
Sometimes
of
it
killing.
happens.
I do a lot of murder. Most of which involves shoving my hand into people's chests and ripping out their hearts.
Very Fenris from Dragon Age.
Well, hey, if she wants to slake her hunger completely, she's gotta eat a freshly plucked, beating heart.
Except in that case, it wasn't him pulling the heart out; it was him crushing it. But still, same scenario.
Crushed my
Well,
heart.
it says that he's still online, but he's not responding to anything.
Hang on.
I'm dancing the salsa wrong.
I dipped my testicles into the extra spicy tortada.
I mean, if he's still in the session, so maybe that's why he's online. But maybe he fell asleep.
I mean,
What time is it over there?
well,
10? 11?
he lives in Ohio.
Oh, that makes a
So-
lot of sense. I forgot about that.
10? He's 2 hours
It's either
ahead of me?
10 or 11.
Holy shit, it's 9 p.m.
It still blows my mind that you all have different time zones and you're all in the same country.
Well,
Country.
Yep, that's how big the U.S. is.
Country.
Yeah,
Whereas-
he's either at 10 or 11, depending on where in Ohio he is.
Yeah, I'll see
Congratulations,
if I
in one
can...
state, you have 2 time zones.
Why
I
One
don't
guess
state, you
we-
have 2 time zones.
we'll have Ophelia and
Yeah, alright.
Rhys have a mini side quest of things that happen.
Alright,
Any
let's
side
take
quest
a
of
quick
dumpsters.
break. I'm gonna disconnect from call and see if I can call him and see what's up.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll be here. Make sure you hydrate. You have your snackies.
I am high and I have my snack.
Okay,
Yeah.
question. I swear
I will
it was
be
in blood.
muting for
Yeah,
this. There we go.
Why?
Muting the
I-
recording. I'm muting the recording so that we don't
Oh,
have to
gotcha.
worry about that.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
go ahead.
Gotcha. I swear that there was
the scene. He'll probably join whenever. This is so weird.
Yeah. Hopefully
Right.
he gets some good sleep then.
I need a lot of sleep tonight.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty, so
We all do.
Averjoe. Heyo. Right, so. So. Rhys, Ophelia. You see Averjoe coming back up the street.
Fuck!
There's Highway to Hell playing.
I'm on the
Rhys.
highway to hell.
Rhys
We'll get
is
to my
like,
My
time.
dad blasted that as a kid. Oh my god.
I love it. Rhys has a moment where he's like, oh my god, I think he may have killed that woman. And then he shakes his head. He's like, no, Averjoe's too... I'm just gonna believe. As he, like, waves. Hey, Averjoe!
Ophelia starts walking the other way, just like, no.
Grab Ophelia. No, no! Nice.
Averjoe will get out. I think the other, just as he checks his trunk real quick, I think the other item he has is a flashbang. So a flare gun and a flashbang are the two items that I'll
That
choose.
tosses that at Ophelia. Flashbang! Ah!
Flare gun and flashbang sounds like a band name.
It does flare
Oh,
gun and
sorry.
flash. We are flare gun and flashbang. This is our first. This is flare gun and flashbang.
Alright.
This is our first. This is our first song. Flashlight orgasm. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Our next
it
hit
back.
single is Epileptic Seizure.
Yeah, that.
Anyways.
Yeah, he'll just walk on over to wherever they're standing and or doing, just kind of sidle up. Hey, how's it going?
Hey. He, like, looks over. Sylvia and that other chick with you still?
Oh, no. I had to, Sylvia wanted to go home and, you know, I mean, I don't think she needs to see the Big B coffee house like I would love to. But, anyways, and then the other thing, Isabella, or I had it somewhere in my notes, doesn't matter. We just talked to her and we got some information. I took a little bit off the top. And, for some reason, I'm getting flashes of sickness and gravestones.
You really need to stop sucking people's blood because you keep taking memories. You keep taking memories, you're gonna end up in a situation where it turns out that you're the main antagonist of this video game.
What? We live in a video game?
Ophelia just keeps walking away like, I'm not going to destroy his camper van.
Rhys kind of just,
Oh.
like, pats Averjoe on the back. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's, she's tired, you know, and she gets a little cranky when she's tired, and she's usually cranky with you, so...
I mean, that's fair. You want a flashbang, Ophelia?
I don't
Please
need
do not give Ophelia a flashbang.
I don't need a flashbang.
Hey, nobody needs a flashbang, but some people want one.
I'm
beg
going to
you.
flashbang you in the jaw again.
Ophelia, we are trying to get to a meeting, which I assume is the political side of our world, and you need to learn how to behave.
No thanks.
Ooh.
Anyways, I'm gonna
the
go.
Big B meeting?
Apparently, I still don't know if it's a good idea if I go. You know, like, these are the barons, and, you know, I'm not exactly the most welcome.
If I'm not allowed here, then I
That
don't know
makes
why
much
you
more
wouldn't
sense.
be either. If I'm allowed
What
there,
you
then I don't see why you
see?
wouldn't.
Sorry, God.
So, any of you guys can make me a wits awareness roll.
Excellent.
Tits and awareness.
Sure, I'll attempt that.
Heights.
I got 2 successes.
So dice pool of 3, and I'm so I'll be rolling all hunger dice. Great. Dice pool of 3, all hunger dice, because I'm at hunger 3.
5 successes.
1 success.
Okay.
I ain't touching that with will.
Rhys, you see it before anyone else does. A car has parked behind Averjoe's camper, and a woman has stepped out, dressed in a suit, librarian-like glasses with small purple crystals on them. Looks very sharp, very exacting. Imagine a woman in the Kingsman organization.
Yes.
And she starts making her way towards you.
He taps Ophelia real quick. We've got a sharply dressed assassin, I'm under the assumption. 12 o'clock, heading this direction.
Ophelia's quirks an eyebrow and looks back. That's weird. Hey Joe, you want to kidnap more people? You seem to be good at it.
Please do not do that.
Oh,
Please. She kind of clears her throat and says, "Please rest assured that I'm not here to cause any of you harm.
I had a nickel.
I'm here on behalf of my employer." You are Miss Daniels, I assume?
And who is your employer?
Baron Eliza Shelby.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose I'm Ophelia Daniels. Why?
You are expected at her property in, and she checks a watch, 15 minutes.
Oh.
Now, I was going to be courteous and offer you a ride, but it seems that you, like so many other of the barons, seem to blow off the offer.
No, I'll take a ride.
Very well. And she looks towards Rhys. I'm assuming that you are Miss Daniels' ward.
He pauses for a second and is like, what does that mean?
Yeah, this is my ward. The twink is with me.
You are expected there as well.
Oh, what?
Ignore this hobo. We don't know him.
Be nice to Averjoe.
I am aware of him. He may follow if he wishes. Miss Shelby did not specify him, but apparently...
Can I be your +1?
He is a welcome guest.
Oh.
Fuck. All right, let's just go and get this. Let's go and get this taken. Let's go and get this taken care of.
Rhys kind of looks at the woman
Please
and is
follow me.
with an apologetic look for Ophelia.
So she escorts the two of you back to the car.
All right. She's like,
Before you leave, will Aleister be there?
Yes, he will.
Ooh, all right. I guess I'll come then.
Ophelia, sorry. Rhys has a moment where he's like, I think Aleister's
See, what I should have said is, I'm not at liability to say.
Oh,
right, you already said it.
Wrecked on it. No, wrecked on it.
Never mind. Alright. So she escorts you to the car. And it's got tinted windows. It's built like a fucking tank. And yeah, so she takes you towards place that looks oddly familiar.
As they're driving, Ophelia's like, "Can I smoke?"
Miss Shelby has a no smoking policy in any of her establishments.
Well, then it's like, well then, shit.
You may smoke outside if you wish.
No, believe me, I plan to already be doing that.
Rhys has been taking a look around the car and, his geeking out a little bit in appreciation of its well-builtness.
Ophelia's like had buckled in Rhys. Like in the center seat with like all the all the seat belts in like the back seat.
I'm assuming the rest of you are following this car.
Yeah, he's in his trailer.
Aleister, I'm gonna say that you got a ride with Marcus.
Yes, I would already be there.
Yes, you all arrive. Ophelia, Rhys, you recognize this place. This is Casimir's mansion.
And she kind of works an eyebrow and is like, I thought that guy was dead.
Yeah, didn't they all, get out of here when he died?
No, unfortunately, the Camarilla is still around. They just kind of pulled back.
Rest assured that this property is free of the tower's range.
Believe me, I could give any less of a shit. Where I was staying, I kind of said fuck you to that anyways, and I took over one of their own sections of area on my own.
Yes, Miss Shelby is aware of this situation.
Yep. Well, as long as that's all Miss Shelby knows. And she kind of looks at her with a look of like, she knows more. Tell me now, or it'll be your head later.
She is stone-faced. Unless
she's
you
not
want to make this if you want to make this like a manipulation intimidation roll.
No, she's just like looking. She's not gonna try because I don't have that good. She's just like, what else does she know? Because like, there's a lot of stuff about Ophelia that isn't as well known.
She is stone-faced for the rest of the ride. You all arrive. Averjoe, this is extremely familiar to you as well, but I'll get to that in a minute. But striding over the lawn, you see a familiar figure, a cowboy hat and duster.
Fuck!
Wolf?
Yes?
Bark, 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 woof, woof, meow.
Would you care to be Butch for us?
I don't think Wolf could be Butch, even if you wanted to be.
Sure. I'm Butch Gunderson.
He looks more like an otter
I will not be sticking around long.
Yeah. Just to intro us into the scene.
Okay.
Escort you inside, as it were.
He is just sort of standing out there smoking a cigarette himself. A cigar? Definitely a cigar.
Cigarette and a cigar.
Well, there's definitely a cigarette butt on the ground that he was definitely smoking, but he has smoking a cigar at this point. So he has smoked both within a whatever period of time that he is there. But yeah, he is there. Is leaning against a post, cowboy style.
It'll be good to see Butch again. It's been a while.
It will not be good to see Butch again.
Ophelia. Rhys kind of gives her that look. Please, for my sake, can you at least try to be nice?
What do I get out of this?
A
What do you
friend!
want?
A bestie!
I don't want
That too.
I don't want anything. What do I get out of this? What do I have to gain for this?
A best friend.
No.
A bestie.
Friend,
Never.
a companion,
No.
someone you can call upon in battle if you need.
Never.
And
A
I want
best friend.
Tattletale to Molly.
You fucking.
Someone you can get drunk with.
You motherfucking twink.
He has the like blinking rapidly with a smile on his face. I have her on speed dial. Please.
Ophelia, as they're like waiting outside, Ophelia spots a dumpster off the side of the house.
We can get drunk and we can bet on fights together.
So like she looks at the dumpster and then looks at like a recycling bin. Then she looks at Bush and then looks at like a rose thorn bush. Considering my options again.
Butch does not seem to be paying really much of any of you any attention. He seems to be lost in his own thoughts while he's just sort of smoking a cigar, blowing the large puffs and fumes of smoke out of his mouth. He doesn't really seem focused.
Making smoke rings?
Yeah, definitely.
I can't promise that I'll be civil or nice, but I won't kill anybody.
Yeah, but I ask you to do that anyways. I need you to bring your niceness up a level. I'm not asking you to fall in love or be friends with anyone.
Ew.
I'm just asking you not to have no filter.
Ophelia kind of like does like the frog blink where it's like one eye and then the other.
All right. I will say that now all of you are on the grounds, including Marcus, and he strides over to Butch and smiles and says, Butch, mi hermano.
Yes, hello, Marcus. Good to see you.
Are you
annoyed.
alright?
I'm tired. I'm annoyed. It's been a long night.
I am sorry to hear that. What's going on?
Let's just say things did not turn out as well as I hoped they would tonight. But again, in this city with so much shit going on, I feel like that is the least of any of our worries. Anyway, you should make sure you made it here all right. Place holds many ghosts and many memories from many a past. Holy shit! And as Averjoe there as well.
Yes.
He stares at Averjoe. Stares wide-eyed. It's like, is that you, old man?
He's looking at a moth.
Typical Averjoe.
What? Oh. Hey! It's you! Bush!
He looks a bit bewildered and a little bit, like, confused. Like, oh! Well, this must be awkward for you.
I mean, other than the normal... I lost my character voice. Other than the normal discomfort I feel on a nightly basis, not really. Why?
He looks back at the plantation behind him and then back at Averjoe. And then he's just like... Man! Man, Ross is right. Your memory is severely overworked. Well, if something's gonna be knocked loose tonight, I suspect it's gonna get knocked loose tonight of all things.
Okay. Interesting. Well,
None of this
if you
is
ever want to talk Bushy boy, I'm more than happy to start that conversation up.
Hey, Averjoe.
Yeah.
Roll me a quick D10.
A quick D10. Do you want it to just be a normal one or a VTM one? Doesn't matter.
Normal one.
Normal one. Yep. Let me go do that in the Discord because I don't have a D10 on me to grab one, but it'll take longer.
I can roll it for you.
Go ahead. Roll it for me.
That is a 3. Averjoe, you feel a small tug at your memory, almost like a child tugging on a sleeve. And as you look at the plantation and look behind Butch, you see a flash of short blonde hair duck behind a door. And that tattoo on your arm starts to itch.
Well, if it's itching, he's gonna look down at it. And he takes it in. Oh. 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 Okay. Well, let's keep this night rolling.
Ophelia is
Alright.
There's a shift. If anybody is watching him, there's a shift to his posture. He does lower about a foot at his hunch usually. So
Ophelia is like watching this and is like contemplating several things.
Rhys would watch it and be worried.
Alright. So, do you all head inside?
Yep.
Alright. Rhys, Ophelia, Marcus, Averjoe, and Aleister. You all walk into this beautiful old southern mansion. He lives!
Huzzah!
Norbin? He's
What
on mute.
happened, dude?
You're
Jordan, you're muted.
Stop being muted.
Stefan!
Children. One of them woke up from a nightmare, and
Oh no.
I went full dad panic and just vaulted up for them.
Aww.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
baby.
Sorry I kept on bothering you about it.
No, you're
anyways.
good. I just bolted away from my phone,
Good.
and
That's
my
a good
earpiece
dad.
on the floor was just on the table next to my phone. So that was just. I came down, all my stuff was there. I was like, oh, right, I was supposed to be doing a thing.
Hey, you'll find no flack from us. You did the right thing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Real life comes first.
Mhm.
But to catch you up to speed, you have arrived at a beautiful plantation. However, you recognize it. This was Casimir's mansion.
Oh shit.
But it seems to be under new management. You are all led into the hall, I'm assuming either by Butch or the very lovely woman with purple glasses walking in.
Butch has stayed outside. He has decided to leave.
Alrighty. Alright, so Butch
And
heads
now-
out, and you are all led inside by the woman who had given Rhys and Ophelia a ride. She sort of turns on her heel and says, "Wait here, I'll fetch Miss Shelby for you. Please do not touch anything." And she
plan to.
walks off into the hall.
Rhys, of course, is looking around because he's looking to see if he notices anything different. He's like, I
Okay,
don't know who this Shelby is.
Give me wits investigation.
Excellent.
Any of you can.
Sure. What's
considering
investigation?
Alice
Never
is
mind.
only
I'm
just
not
a-
gonna do shit. I don't have any points in investigation.
Well,
You can also
considering that
do wits and
Alice is only
awareness.
just
I shall do wits
considering
and
Alice
awareness.
has only just arrived at their one, he probably hasn't even noticed them yet.
I got 3 successes.
Wait, you said wits and awareness, so I'm gonna do that because it's a bigger pool.
Ophelia's just irritated that she has to do this at all.
Yeah.
Barely had
All right, 3
one
successes. Not
point
much
in-
better.
Mostly just
I have
because she's
1
like,
point
"Yeah,
awareness."
nobody wants, I don't want to be here, and they probably don't want to hear my opinion anyways. Why are they bothering with me?"
Yeah. All right. So, So Ophelia, you see that Ophelia, Rhys, you see that there have been some changes. The interior is warmer, and it seems a bit more lived in rather than just sort of like a museum.
Mm-hmm.
It's homey. It's like it's not like a super rich mansion. Like it's very tasteful, but it is almost sort of soft cottagecore.
It's moon flavored.
Yes. After a moment, the woman returns and she sort of beckons you to follow her into a large parlor room. And sitting on a couch, and I will grab an image of her for just a moment.
I thought you were about to say you were going to grab an image of the couch, and I was like, oh, this is going to be an interesting looking couch.
Give me a second.
One.
Shush.
And you just quiet.
You're gonna get your ass beat.
I'm gonna get punched.
Here we go. Right, I will put her in NPCs.
PC.
You see this woman sitting on a couch.
Oh boy.
Hello there.
Ah, so you must be the other barons. Welcome. I admit, tonight has been quite hectic for me as I've been catching up on quite a few things as I... Anyways. Welcome, please. Take a seat.
Ophelia like sits down. But as per usual, she looks very just irritated and uninterested in being here. So nothing new for anyone who's been around Ophelia.
Yeah. What do the rest of you do?
Where's Aleister?
Aleister's just sitting on the couch with the grimoire in his hand. He hasn't noticed everyone yet because this is the first time he's actually physically met the contact that he was in touch with the moment he set foot in New Orleans.
I will say that you have been I'll say that like you do notice the group as they come in. It's hard to miss. You kind of got there early before everyone else and have just been waiting.
Yeah.
I think Averjoe, second he clocks, he looks around the place, feeling a certain way, and clocks Aleister and ditches Rhys and Ophelia at the moment to go over and sidle and sit next to Aleister.
Well, it would be too hard to spot Aleister considering what he's wearing tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it seems pretty loud, fashion-wise.
Yes. So she waits for all of you to have a seat.
If you want
Rhys
me to
would
make a roll, I'll
probably
roll.
pull a bit of a soldier move here, and he'd be standing behind where Ophelia and Marcus are sitting.
She looks at Rhys and just sort of gestures towards the seat.
I prefer to stand if that's okay with you.
As you wish. Now, I know vaguely about you and what your domains are like, but I suppose this is an opportunity to introduce ourselves officially to one another. She sort
Rhys
of
will
leaves that
kinda
open.
nudge Ophelia a little bit from behind, being like, "Come on, you are the Baron."
Sorry, what happened? I just remembered I had laundry and I had to go take care of that.
Pause. There's laundry.
She's sort of leaving the air open for you, Marcus, and everyone else to introduce themselves.
Ophelia just goes, Ophelia. That's it.
She raises
Yeah.
She raises an eyebrow. Well, Ophelia, I understand that you are the Baron of Bourbon Street, and let me see, what was it? It was Bourbon Street, the French Quarter, and the surrounding area.
Yep.
And then it seems that we also have a celebrity in our midst.
Who,
And she
Average
sort of
Joe?
looks towards Marcus.
Damn, you really had to do me like that? Looking at Ophelia after that comment.
I do forget that you are a celebrity because I know you too well.
Marcus Payne. The pleasure.
Pleasure. Well, and Mr. Sharp, I believe.
Yes.
Welcome. It is good to meet you in person. And I don't believe that I am familiar with either of you. She sort of looks between Averjoe and Rhys.
Well,
Rhys. Oh God, sorry.
go on.
Rhys will kind of offer a smile, and he'll just, my name is Rhys. I'm a new pickup, that's all.
I understand that you're under Ophelia's care.
He kind of chuckles and is like, yes, apparently that makes me some sort of, was it ward, I guess? But, I mean, she just, they found me, and I like to help.
I see. Perhaps you can be her mouthpiece, then, as she does not seem cooperative.
I am sorry. I will do my best. She has been warned of the consequences.
Very well. Well, I suppose I should cut to the chase and inform you of why you're all here. She sort of...
Well, okay. I'll stay silent.
She places a map on the table, and it is the map that you are all familiar with the sections measured out for the different baronies. As you can see, this dotted part here, that is the place that I am to inherit. Unfortunately, it seems that a bit of trouble has come up while I was away, and one of the places has been taken off the map. Let's see here. I do have a proposition for you all.
Oh.
A boon for a boon.
Speak your mind.
If you help me with a few tasks that I have in mind, I will be in your debt. I will owe you a favor.
Mm-hmm.
For Mr. Payne, that could be securing campaign funds. For Ophelia, it could be perhaps improving things on Bourbon Street or whatever else you need there.
She like squints at squints. Are you implying that I'm not doing a good job?
I am not implying anything other than offering my assistance.
I don't need your help, but I'll still help you.
For a baron and well on your way to Ancile, you seem oddly ignorant of how this works.
I'm less ignorant, just don't care.
It's kind of like leans down. Ophelia, you are kind of the leader of an area. I mean, it would be nice to have, again, friends.
I had friends.
I do admit that I find your nonchalance a bit refreshing compared to some characters. But I suppose that I will
have only
to use a bit of a crude colloquialism, I will dumb it down for you. I offer my help to you after you complete a task for me.
I figured that out quite quickly. Don't you worry. Haven't been the best the past few days. Said I would help.
I understand. For you, Mr. Sharp, it is the opposite situation. You have fulfilled a boon, and therefore you have already fulfilled a boon by securing the grimoire, and now you are owed a boon from me.
Grimoire better be fucking worth it.
I was not aware that I was going to be owed anything. I'm here on behalf of the House Tremere.
Yes.
What do you know about my sire?
She sort of raises an eyebrow. Your sire? I know that she is one of the most powerful women of House Tremere. As such, I made it a point to make an ally in her. Strengthening my relationship with you is strengthening a relationship with her. Therefore, having you secure this grimoire and knowing of its whereabouts and ensuring its safety, that how do I word this? I notified your house of the grimoire because I wished to strengthen my ties to House Tremere. I know of your sire, which I will not discuss in the good company of my peers, and out of respect for you. Now, I would suggest that you fix your tone.
With all due respect, Ms. Shelby, I have been thrown into this with little to no experience. And yet, in my time here, I have uncovered a lot of things that were against my will, and to be put very bluntly, I don't think the grimoire is the least of our worries right now. With the Sabbat running rampant in New Orleans, that would be more of a point to discuss, especially since my house is directly allied with the Camarilla, so in tying in with our alliance, you're also allied with that sect. Am I not correct?
You are quite correct. But this is sort of a, if you respect my boundaries, then I will respect yours. You may depart if you so wish, but I had a task as well. Something that I'm sure that your house would be very interested in. And I know that I am well aware of the situation of the city.
I'm listening.
Very well.
What is this task?
There has been a corruption in the blood. I've noticed on campus, and it is slowly starting to spread throughout the city. For us, with different feeding territories, it does pose a serious threat, as it seems to harm kindred. Students are presenting with flu-like symptoms. Normally, we would not have to worry about any disease. But it is like comparing the modern flu now to the 1918 flu pandemic.
Are you
in terms of symptoms.
Are you suggesting we have a vampiric black plague on our hands?
I do not know the full extent. I only know that it is happening on my territory, and as such, those within my domain are at risk. I need either any of you to track down the source of this plague. I will do my best to assist, but I need to keep people calm. I am already dealing with an influx of cases.
Do we have a patient 0?
I will get those records for you.
That'd be the best place to start.
Then, I have another task on the docket that I think might be more towards your interest. She looks towards Ophelia.
Ophelia, like...
You strike me as an independent woman who doesn't like to see other independent women squashed, correct?
She squints, like, she squints in, like, a way and is like, I don't, like, imply what you want, but get on with it.
I have a problem. A contact that runs one of the establishments within my domain. She is the general manager of the Harmony Lounge cigar bar. It is an unjust meritocracy that I wish to iron out. The current general manager is a female, where all of the other managers have been male. The current owner usually promotes his sons to inherit the business. His current son is a, if you'll pardon my French, is nothing but
A raging douchebag who deserves nothing more than to be burned alive in the deepest fiery pits of hell.
That's one way to put it. I would have called him a cur, but...
You said,
yes.
Pardon my French, and yet you said cur.
He is deeply misogynistic and does not have the skill. If you could sway the current owner's mind, I would owe you a boon.
May I ask how you probably expect me to do this? I'm not exactly known for my charismatic good looks and my ability to talk to people.
Well,
I'm better known
you
with
have
my
a reputation that precedes you.
Fair enough. Continue.
How did you put others at the businesses that you watch over?
I treated them better than the last guy.
Then you'll just have to do the same.
This is in your territory, correct?
Yes, but it is technically not mine yet. I've been away, and it has fallen into disarray. To do this, I need to know that all of the other barons are on my side so that I can claim this domain. Officially.
Alright, fine. I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to the guy. I'll see if I can convince him.
His name is Joseph Harmony, but he is known as Old Man Joe.
Old Man Joe. You want me to convince him to swap out his son?
I want him to recognize his granddaughter officially as the new owner.
Somebody call my name.
She raises an eyebrow and looks at Averjoe before blinking. I'm sorry,
No?
have we met before?
Oh. I don't believe so.
Joe, now's not the
You did
time
ask
for your
me.
flirtatious nature. Get on with it.
Well, I don't flirt. I guess that's how you've been taking it, but I would stay silent if you wish, but if you wish to know more about me, I am willing to give myself an introduction, since you did ask, but we seem to have moved on to more important things.
I apologize for glossing over your introduction.
By all means, continue what you're saying. I don't want you to lose the thread of thought. We can continue after you've finished your thoughts.
Please.
I see.
I take no offense. For now.
So, is this granddaughter qualified?
Yes, extremely so. She is running the business while her uncle is severely slacking.
Alright. So let me get this straight. You want to send the woman who's best known for punching people, beating them up, and barely being so scary that most people wouldn't be within 20 feet of me without freaking out, to convince a old dying man that his son is unfit to run a business that he has spent his entire life on.
Yes.
You son of a bitch, I'm in. Alright.
Or perhaps knock his son down a peg.
I mean, I can easily do that. Knocking people down a peg is like 95% of what I do.
Knock him down a peg, make him unfit for duty, whatever it is you think is most effective. I only care about the results of her becoming the owner.
You already had me at knock him down a peg. I will say this though. I'll do this for you. However,
And therefore, I will owe you a boon.
However, If in me doing this I find out you have lied to me, been deceitful of me, or made me unable to trust you with the information you have given me, she pauses to let the tone linger.
She is not swayed by this tone. Rest assured that I will give you all the valuable information that you so wish to complete this task, if you accept my offer.
Yeah, sure. I'll accept. Yep, sure. I'll accept your offer. I got enough at this point. It'll take my mind off of some stuff.
Very well. She looks towards Marcus now. I have one more task for you. Gently
What was that?
Woods. There is something that is going on there. An old plant that was once out of commission seems to have some sort of... It seems that it's being rebuilt. I need you to investigate through whatever bureaucracy what that plant is being built for and who is running it. My top suspect is Panacea Pharmaceuticals.
Look into an old factory and see what's being done there and why it was built back up.
Either
Seems
break
pretty easy.
Either break in or visit yourself. If it is indeed Panacea Pharmaceuticals, perhaps that you could visit your old rival.
A questioning gaze pops up on Marcus's face.
I mean Kingmaker.
No, I understand.
He did name them in his speech, so if that is indeed what is happening and what the plant is being built for, find out all the information that you can on it and report it back to me.
Seems easy enough.
Very well, then. Amethyst, she calls, and the woman with the glasses walks in, and she has a clipboard. And she has... she sort of looks, and... Eliza turns to Amethyst and says, "See to it that these three gain the information that they need in order to conduct their tasks." Very well, miss. And she sort of nods and walks back out of the room, writing on her clipboard. Eliza sort of sits back and crosses her legs, folding her hands in her lap politely. "Do you have any questions that you wish to ask of me?"
I have a few.
Very well.
Oh, finally. Sorry.
Bless you.
Holy shit. Ah! It took so long. Okay. How much do you know of me? If I'm going to work with you, I'd like to know what you know.
I am aware that you had a brief stint with the Camarilla before moving overseas. I understand that you were a boxer in your mortal life, And I understand your history with the begrudging truce that you had with the Camarilla before they were before they retreated from the area officially.
Is that all?
Yes.
Fine. My next question. What have you been told about me?
I've been told that you are an intimidating figure that protects her territory with the fierceness of a lioness. I have been told that you care deeply for the area that you have claimed dominion over, and have put many resources into improving the infrastructure there. I don't know why you did not claim barony officially, but my hope is that we can create a society here. Or perhaps create a functional relationship and claim this for the Anarch movement officially.
That I believe we can come to an agreement on. I'm very protective of what I consider to be mine. One thing more so than others. But if you're willing to not overstep, I believe I can make things work. I can't have anybody questioning how I do things, though. My methods are unusual, to say the least.
Whatever methods you use, I have no say in, as long as they provide results.
They always have.
Very well. She sort of looks around at the rest of the room, sort of opening the air.
So many things were said. Well,
There is one thing I would like to ask concerning this plague.
Yes.
Do we know where it first originated?
The worst areas are around the two colleges. With the influx of students for the upcoming season, it has spread like wildfire. There have also been a few student deaths that have happened that have been hidden from the news. But results on the autopsies have been inconclusive on the cause of death.
I will definitely need that patient zero file.
I will send it over to you as soon as possible. The symptoms are quite recognizable. I will also have a list of symptoms sent over to you.
Thank you. I need to keep House Tremere apprised of the situation, of course.
Yes.
If we're going to keep our alliance intact.
Very well. I wished to make you aware of this issue because anything that happens with the blood, it is likely only one of two sources. It could either be nature itself, or it could have been given a helping hand.
and because of our plans, specialties, you felt this task was more suited to me.
Yes. As for the
Very well.
grimoire, as far as I am concerned, it is the property of House Tremere. Do what you wish with it.
I keep it under safeguard, considering when we recovered it from the precinct, there was a second Inquisition presence there. We cannot rule out any possibility that they could be indirectly involved.
I understand.
And with Sabat also being the territory, we want to avoid any full-scale war.
Yes.
Mm.
Do you have any other questions for me?
I do.
She turns towards you and sort of gestures to continue.
My apologies for not staking in my claim of name. But if you would like to, can I make a roll to, like, some kind of etiquette roll to just be presentative and good?
You may. I'll say
What?
that this is charisma and etiquette.
All right, no etiquette, all charisma. Let's go, baby. 5 dice pool, hunger 3. Roll.
Breakfast onion.
3 successes.
You will come across as polite, as is for the situation, but please go on to describe what you do.
He stands to his about 3/4 his full height. The ceilings are a little bit lower in this room than he would have hoped for, and takes a half bow with arms outstretched. I am the Baron of the Wandering Path, eyewitnesses of the forgotten history. I am known as Damnatio Memoriae. However, you may call me Averjoe, and I come backing Aleister Sharp here, and Ophelia loosely.
She raises an eyebrow. Ah, so you're the one that Claire talked about.
His posture shifts. Claire. Now you see I had one question for you, but now they have spiraled and split off into more. But I will stay congruent with what I really wanted to know at first. Why this place to meet? What is the significance?
I suppose you could call it my birthright. I inherited it from my sire. And
Your
bought it
birthright.
back. I bought it back from the previous owner, who met an untimely end.
How do you know Claire?
I suppose, in a sense, she is my sister.
Have I forgotten you, or is this our first time meeting?
I do not recall if we have met before. Perhaps we have, only
Then that
briefly.
answers nothing for both of us. We may talk more, but if you would like to elucidate me on many other aspects of your tithes to Claire in this situation, I think it would do you well for me to know that.
Very well. If we are finished here, and she looks towards the rest of the group.
Ophelia is very clearly like itching to leave. She doesn't trust that Eliza told her everything that she knows about Ophelia.
How are the rest of us feeling?
Great.
Ooh, go ahead, Aleister. Sorry.
Aleister politely excuses himself because now that he knows what is going on with his contact, he now has to do his duty and contact his sire.
Rhys
Averjoe
has
might
remained mostly silent. He's just kind of here to watch over Ophelia, basically, for Molly. But he knows he's not a Baron. He's just one of many.
Mm-hmm. How is Marcus feeling?
Marcus is more just admiring everything around him at this point. He's like, okay, I was given my job, but this place is absolutely gorgeous.
True
Like
Toreador.
Yep.
Ophelia is like gonna stand up and be like, I'm gonna go do the thing I was tasked to do and the thing that I know that I'm good at. Rhys, head back to Molly.
Rhys kind of like glances at her with that I don't know if you should go alone look.
She kind of quirks an eyebrow.
You do not have to get to these tasks tonight. Amethyst will provide you with all of the necessary information if you would stay for just a moment while she sort of looks towards Averjoe, elucidates some concerns.
Well, I'm gonna step outside for a smoke then. Rhys, text me when these concerns are done being elucidated.
Yes, ma'am.
Good boy. Pats him on the head and taps the like cigarette box to like pop one out as she's walking out.
Very well. Alright, so Marcus, Aleister, you are Marcus, Aleister, and Rhys, you are gestured to move along with Amethyst, who takes you to a room and starts giving you information on the different tasks that you have been given. We move back into the parlor. Now alone, Eliza and Averjoe.
So, out of character, two things conflicting. I'm gonna ask you what you think is best as DM. Love happily have you be Eliza, but if we want to, we can wait on more. There are ways that we cannot go into super detail in this and wait for Eliza's player to come back at some point for another session to go deeper into this.
I'm just gonna pull a Jason Carl. I'm just gonna pull a Jason Carl. I will fill in the role until the player role is filled.
Gotcha. Cool. I'm happy with that. Complex. Okay. Want to take a walk? A large house? Places to go all around? Walk and talk's always preferable than just sitting in one place looking at the same old aspects.
Very well. And she sort of gestures for you to follow her. And you start walking through the halls.
He's popping Sense the Unseen as he walks. Just in case.
So,
As you walk the halls, you don't see anything too out of the ordinary.
mhm.
What
Well.
can Averjoe see with Sense the Unseen?
Here, I've got the 4 book right in front of me. Do. Go into Aspects 1. Trying to make a living. It's gonna be a good old time. Going right past level 3. Senses of the vampire become attuned with the dimensions beyond the mundane, allowing them to sense presences otherwise hidden from the naked eye. This can be anything from other vampire using obfuscate or someone using auspex to spy on characters, or a character to a ghost in the middle of the room. Dormant blood sorcery spells and rituals might also be found with this power at the storyteller's discretion.
I see. You do see various spirits floating through, their spectral trails left behind. See a little girl cross the hallway playing with a ball. She looks up, sees you, and she seems to recognize you. But then she runs away, disappearing into the wall.
So, buying, not inheriting, huh?
Yes. As I was aware, it was sold, and then sold again.
I don't... Where... I'm not sure the questions I need to ask. Why don't you talk for a moment?
What would you like to know?
Your sisters. How?
How?
What, were you born by the same woman? Or...
No. Claire is...
You don't have the sense of darkness.
No. Claire and I might have shared a sire, but not by blood. I am the blood childer of Jeremiah Frost. Claire was his adopted ward.
What do you know of me?
I know very little. Claire does speak fondly of you.
Oh.
And she
Have you seen her?
I have. Quite recently.
Is she staying healthy? Making sure to eat her greens and apples?
Yes, she is.
Good. So, the old fucker decided to bring another one into the fold before his demise.
Yes. Claire and I both had very strong feelings about such a choice.
I think he's running his hand along the walls, feeling at the textile, just the feeling across his fingertips as they walk. These walls are filled with stories. Some that I made.
Some that he made. Some that she made. Some that they made. I like to get to know people by letting them ask the questions that they so dearly want to. So, ask me something.
What is your relationship to her?
You're kind of catches for a second. There was a relation. I consider her fond. I considered her my charge. I considered her my anchor. But your sire, in his utmost wisdom, took that from me. And it's something I will never get back. But I may have found another anchor for now.
I see.
Did you know there's tunnels?
Oh, yes. This place has been explored quite thoroughly.
Might be part of the reason why some of them are collapsed. Maybe. Well. I feel like there should be some roles, because I don't know what the roles will need to be, but if he gets any kind of bestial anything in this place, it's gonna be interesting. I'm tempting fate with it.
Why don't you just give me a willpower roll?
What's that again? How do I do that again?
So count how many willpower that you have left, and then just roll that as a pool.
5. Do we include hunger? Does that matter in it?
No.
Okie dokie. 0 hunger. Roll. 3 successes.
You see another flash of blonde hair around a corner.
He follows it.
Eliza does her best to keep up as you strengthen your pace.
Unsure. What? Go ahead.
You turn the corner. You see a door, slightly ajar.
He walks through, craning, punching, back to his casual posture of Hunchback of Notre Dame style, basically, looking around.
There are chairs covered in sheets, a mattress against a wall. And a teacup in the center of the room, as if it were untouched.
Walk up to it. Pick it up.
It
Give
is
it a little
completely spotless. It is completely spotless. But you smell familiar scent. Floral, spicy. just a little mote of dust in the air before fading.
I'm just gonna roll one dice and just success. Okay, good. A moment of emotional surge comes to him. Flashes of memory just float around his brain, like wafting off the sides of it, entering and exiting, coming to him and then falling away. The emotions attached to them are grief, anger, and despair. And looking at the cup, it comes to a bubbling point where he goes to almost faucet, but stops, holding it within his hand. Now
Except
that
it's not in your hand.
Oh.
It's as if it vanished into thin air.
Well,
And Eliza is in the doorway. She kind of smiles softly. I believe
Why are
this
you
was her
smiling?
room. I believe this was her room.
Maybe. Why are you smiling? He gets closer to her.
The smile fades. I apologize if I have offended you.
What?
I assumed that you were reliving a fond memory when you rushed ahead to this room. I did not wish to interrupt.
Eliza,
Yes?
do you remember him fondly?
He sighs. I certainly remember him, but I cannot say for certain that our experience was fond. It was, in a word, transactional.
So is the ways of Averjoe. Okay, he actually takes the webbing in your hand between your thumb and forefinger and kind of like bites down on it, drawing a little bit of blood.
What are you? What on earth? Oh wait, are you? Is he biting into his own hand?
Say again?
Is he biting into his own hand?
Yes.
Ah, okay. She kind of watches this, unsure of what to say, really. Are you all right? We can move on from this room.
No, I'm quite well. Go ahead, yes. Lead me somewhere fun. I would love to. I wouldn't want to keep the others waiting.
Averjoe, do you still have Sense the Unseen?
Yes.
You see a small, shadowy trail leading to a corner of the room. Just above the door frame.
Liza, do you mind if I stay in this room for a bit while you take care of the rest of them? After you finish, come back and I'll promise I'll be out of your hair.
Of course. Please stay all you wish. And she sort of nods and moves on.
Thank you so much. You're such a kind soul. He looks towards the shadow. As soon as she leaves.
It's almost like a line on a treasure map. From the center of the room where the teacup was, there's a little, almost icy cold trail leading right above the door frame, where you can easily reach it.
Draining his hand. Like, just plucking it, whatever it may be, and bringing it down to his face. Holding it above his head. Shining light on it.
You feel above the doorframe the wallpaper gives a little, as if it wasn't attached to a wall but stretched over a gap.
Pinky nail scraping through it, peeling it away.
The dry wallpaper curls almost as if like a scroll. And behind it, a sketchbook. Tucked into a little corner of the wall.
Pulls it out. Opens to the first page.
There's two initials. CR.
He goes to the very back of the book.
At the very back, 3 pages. One, a small portrait of a little girl. The next, a portrait of a beautiful woman and another young woman with short hair. The last page. That same young woman hugging a tall, spindly figure with long silver hair and a shawl wrapped safely around her like a pair of wings.
He snaps the book shut and
Before you read the notes?
yeah, before the note is read, and I think the last thing he does before I transfer the scene, because there's one more thing I want to do once everybody else has their save, because I don't want to hog all the time by myself and all this. He's going to look for whatever in this room may be attached to a font, whether it be what he thinks is a fondness that Claire has for Jeremiah, some representation, anything in this room that will remind him of that.
Fondness that she had for Jeremiah.
Or he's just looking for whatever reminds him of Jeremiah, to be honest. If there's nothing, there's nothing, but he's looking for it.
The only
You can make
thing
me
that would
roll.
remind.
Come on, make me roll. Make me roll. Hopefully I get beef steal something.
It's like a masochistic role.
Oh, you have no idea.
All right. Wits awareness.
What's awareness? Oh, I'm kind of good at that. Alright, there's... Alright. Bowl of 5, 3 hunger. Roll it. 2 successes. Ah, fuck it. Willpower this bitch. I can only re-roll 2, but that's fine. Yeah, 3 successes.
This room reeks of him. So much so that you could almost swear that he was still there, invading, pushing out that soft, spicy scent of your ward, your anchor. It starts to mingle. And then you see a shadow with cold blue eyes. You know that's him. He's still here. And before you know it, you are swinging at the walls. Wherever there's a shadow, you hit with your walking stick. You keep hitting and hitting and hitting until the wallpaper is shredded. And you can see beyond the plaster the bare bones of the house.
I think that's a great transition scene to everybody else who wants to do something before this session ends.
Does anyone else have anything for me?
Maybe that I sent you a message, but maybe the thing that we talked about possibly doing.
That. Okay. Ophelia, you smoke outside. You feel that weight weighing heavy on your heart. You get a message from Molly as you check your phone. How's the meeting going?
She goes to like her auto type to say good, pauses, and then pulls back her finger and then says, "It's a meeting. Not the biggest fan of it, but I'll survive, I think."
Haha, isn't that what all employee meetings are like? And she sends a tongue out smiley face.
I wouldn't know. She says back a text, I wouldn't know.
She sends a laughing emoji before saying, "So when will you be home? I want to make something for both of us to enjoy."
And she's like, give me another couple hours. I'll be back soon.
Okay, I'll check in on you.
Stay safe. Take your damn meds.
Believe me, I have. If you want, we could call really quick.
She considers it, but then says, "Not right now. Later, though."
She sends a ... You never refuse to call me unless you're in trouble or something's up. So what's up?
And she goes to like type nothing and then deletes it, and then it's just, "I don't know what to do with myself," said.
What do you mean? Are you okay? What's going on? Please talk to me.
I'm not sure what's going on with me. My mind feels like it's in a fog, and the beast, the bull, has been loud for a while now.
Why don't you come home then? Take the night off.
I don't know if I can. My mind won't let me. Plus, there's still some things I need to get from this Eliza chick.
Well, once you do that, come straight home. I want to help you through this.
I'll do my best. I'll be home. Just stay safe, okay? You're important to me.
You promise that you'll come home?
I promise that I will come home.
Okay. I love you.
I love you more.
I love you most.
Ophelia gives like a soft chuckle before tucking her phone back into her pocket. Just taking a deep inhale of her cigarette. Just. Why must you always show up when I'm most at my lowest, Marco? Why can't you ever show up when I'm at my best?
Because without me, you are nothing. I made you. And I have to be the one to remind you.
I am not what you made me to be.
You always were what I made you to be. My blood is your blood.
And yet, here you are. A delusion and a broken mind and a broken body and a soul far too tainted, and a soul so tainted black that not even the raven quoth nevermore.
You would know, Ophelia. You were the one who killed me.
I did what I had to do. You were no longer the same person. Your mind had gone, lost itself.
I saw an opportunity and I took it.
At what cost? To lose oneself over short-term goals is to lose one sense of life, to lose the very being of what allows you to survive. And yet you're dead, and I'm alive. Whose ideals won in the end.
You are naive, child. So tough. But so naive.
Perhaps. This naivety killed you, didn't it? Now get out of my head.
I am always here, Ophelia. You will never be rid of me.
That's the same.
And it's only a matter of time before you lose everything.
When the time comes that I lose everything, when the time comes that I lose myself, know this, Marco. Not even the great gods and judges of the lowest pits of Hades will be able to protect you. I will kill, slaughter, and burn my way down to you. So then you may know the pain that I have in store for you. My soul is already damned. No thanks to you. Might as well make use of it.
Anything close to a god abandoned us. long, long ago.
I agree. But it doesn't mean that their realms don't live within us.
The beast is silent.
And she like just takes like a deep sigh as Marco fades for her, and she angrily lights goes to light another cigarette, drops her lighter, reaches down to pick it up and looks behind her.
Rhys will kind of... He's right behind her, basically, and he's gonna take his hand and put it on one of her shoulders and then reach down with her to pick up the lighter, kind of like pulling her back up with him. And he hands her the lighter. You doing alright?
How much did you hear? And she lights the cigarette.
He just hums and then smiles. Does it matter?
Yes. How much did you hear, Rhys?
About half of it. Do you talk to him a lot?
He shows up when I'm stressed. Despite the fact that I never consumed his soul during the diablerization, he still continues to haunt me.
Well, that's because you're a good person. So there's this thing called empathy and guilt. He
Yeah.
leans against her with a smile.
Has nothing to do with that.
I'm sorry, Spider. I'm deaf. Can you please speak up a little louder for me?
It has nothing. It has nothing to do with that.
Oh.
I'm not a good person. I'm merely.
He's like
I'm not a
tapping an envelope that he got from inside with all the info that they need. Yeah, you say that. I disagree.
This is supposed to lead into one of those you tell me everything in every way I'm wrong sort of scenarios, but that's not how it's gonna work here.
No, because your feelings aren't wrong. I can just disagree with your self-view.
Is this an episode of Tattooed Teenage Teens from Beverly Hills or some shit?
No, this is an episode of I'm a medical provider and have some psychology training, and shut the hell up, I win.
And Ophelia just like quirks an eyebrow and is like, If you want the details, I visited a therapist a few years back.
I'm proud of you.
This was after Molly. It had nothing to do with you. They noted that the fact of seeing Marco and how I am is a result of hallucination-induced post-traumatic stress disorder with a touch of anxiety and survivor's guilt.
I feel that. Even if you don't think I do.
You actually went to war. I don't even want to know what's going on with you.
Probably trauma, but you know, who doesn't have a bit?
I'm not well, my friend. I haven't been well in a while. I don't think I'm going to be well anytime soon.
I mean, there's no rush. Just remember that you're not alone.
I need you to make me a promise, Rhys.
And that depends. What is it?
I need you to promise me something, Rhys. Should the day ever come, it will come one day. Should the day ever come that I lose myself and I attack Molly, or even attempt to, you are to give me my final death.
We'll take a moment and just, like rub the back of his neck. I can make you a promise that you'll never hurt Molly. I won't let you.
That's why I asked you. Molly is the most important thing to me. To lose her would be catastrophic.
Yes, it would.
If I cannot be stopped, and I cannot be saved, you have to kill me. You must be quick about it. If you are not quick, then all of the masquerade and all of New Orleans may be at risk. So I need you to promise me this, Rhys. I need you to kill me.
Well, can I ask a favor?
What?
Should that day ever come, and this is gonna sound, treasonous, but, should that day ever come, I'm gonna eat you. All of you.
Diablo.
Yeah. Molly would be real upset if I just, killed you.
You intend to diablerize me, even with the potential harm in me taking over your body.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm not gonna lose you. And, I think having you in my head might be good.
You do realize I've already spoken to Molly about this, and we both agreed that you would be the one.
Sorry, I just saw chat.
What? What is going on in chat? What the fuck is that? Is that a
horsefish?
No!
I broke scene completely because I fucking opened chat.
Fucking
hang on.
horsefish.
No, it's all good. I just need a second to get back into it. Whew. Alright.
That's the scariest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Oh,
sorry,
God,
that's horrifying.
What is going on? Shit.
Anyway.
I lost my groove.
Anyway. Rhys will kind of offer a smile. It's sincere, but it's also almost poetically sad in a way. Ophelia, this is the first place I've belonged. And the only reason that that's true is because I have a badass Bruja bitch who decided to pick me up like a small dog and say, "This one's mine." So, I can't just kill you.
Fine. Then I'll give you the alternative that Molly and I decided on. Instead of killing me, I believe I may have a way to combat the bull.
Oh? Didn't you start with that? That sounds way better.
Unfortunately, it's not exactly something I can do right now.
Got you. Well, whatever it is, I'll help.
In the
I
case,
think.
if you are intent on not killing me for some reason, or you find yourself unable to kill me, you must put me into torpor.
That's fun.
And you must keep me in torpor.
For how long?
Molly told me a odd phrase, but I believe it might be an accurate one. I am to be kept in torpor until I am needed again.
Right. And it takes a minute. He's like, that'd be a pretty quick turnaround, don't you think?
Not in the way you might think. If I have lost myself completely, there is a good chance that it might be a situation where everything is on the line and we either finish it here or never finish it at all. The easiest possible way, or the most likely possible way for me to go and fall into that, is if I need to in order to save everyone. And in that case, I can almost guarantee your survival. Which again is why I ask. You must not awaken me until I am needed, and you must pass this information down if you have childer of your own. They must know this. They must trust this. For if I cannot be removed from this world, then I will simply need time to protect it from myself. And once I can, then I will be ready. I'll be awakened and I will assist them however is. She kind of flicks her finished cigarette like in front of her.
If that's how it's gonna be, just make sure the others don't kick my ass if I need to get this done.
If it happens, you tell Molly. Molly will be able to explain. This is something we came to the conclusion together.
All right.
She didn't want to have the conversation, but I insisted and said that it was necessary. Things are becoming much more dangerous. The last thing we need is for the bull to lose control.
All right then. He glances over. So, are you gonna turn her?
No.
Got you. Just want to make sure I know. Just in case.
That's one conversation I can't find myself ever asking her, or offering her, or bringing up.
Understandable. But, make sure you get Miss Molly's, at least opinion on the situation. You are to be married, after all.
Like I said, we came to this conclusion together. Soon
I meant
after
about her, but fair.
Soon after the night that we well, rescued her to be fair.
Rhys will kind of like hold up his phone to Ophelia. Also, you should probably call her. Like millions of text messages from Molly to make sure Ophelia's okay.
I'm going to call her.
And then he scrolls to the last text message. Make sure she comes home tonight. End of story. And I am not about to get on her bad side.
Before we go, like I said, I need your word on this. Please.
You have my word.
Do you swear on it?
I'm so sorry. Can you repeat that louder, please?
Do you swear on it?
I swear on it.
Please don't go back on your promise.
I don't intend to.
And I don't intend to lose myself.
He offers a smile. Then we're at an agreement.
Quite. Ophelia stands up. Well, she's already standing. She kind of stretches All right.
Rhys kind of very assistant almost had slid some of the papers just out of the envelope a little to see, and he starts kind of regaling the information that he received from Amethyst.
I will elaborate on that information later.
Yeah.
For now, we move back inside. Unless anyone else would like a scene. I think this will be the last scene for the night before.
I would like a quick scene with
yes.
Aleister.
Yes.
Yeah, Aleister!
Go ahead.
Aleister decides to go out of the parlor and take his phone out to make a quick phone call to Lucrezia.
See.
Lucrezia, I have just come out of a meeting with Eliza Shelby. She has asked a favor of us.
Of us?
There's apparently a pandemic surrounding blood running rampant on university campuses. I am to track down Patient Zero and find out what has caused this. It is directly affecting us because it also involves kindred.
She's quiet for a moment before she says, that is... Do you know if this is related... to the Sabbats?
That I'm unable to ascertain at the moment. I have the file, I'm Patient Zero, however, I would like to request any outside resources in tracking down any other patients surrounding in the University of New Orleans and the other university campuses. We need to narrow this down as soon as possible before it spreads.
Very well. I will see what resources we have to lend to you. In the meantime, find this Patient Zero and do not touch anything tainted.
Understood.
Is that all?
What would you like me to do with the grimoire? I have confirmed with Eliza that it is in safe hands for the moment.
Hmm. Study it. Learn what you know. Learn from it all you can.
Understood.
When you are finished with it, call me.
You'll have someone brought here to dispatch it, or will I have to dispatch it myself?
I would prefer you dispatch it yourself.
I understand. I was not aware that this contact with Eliza was to form an alliance, but now that I'm fully apprised of the situation, I will make sure that it remains as intact as I possibly can.
Good.
I'll report any changes if it occurs.
Very well. If I may be fully transparent.
Yes.
The reason that she is in contact with House Tremere her sire owed us a very large favor to create an artifact.
An artifact?
Yes, very powerful blood magic. The inscription of memories with his own blood. Only his bloodline can manipulate it. The last that I heard of the journal, it was in the possession of I see. It seems to have been given as part of his estate to his adoptive child, rather than Eliza herself.
A child? And is it wise to create such a powerful artifact for an Anarch?
As I understand, her sire was an autarchist.
I beg your pardon?
Unaffiliated.
Do we have any information as to where this journal is?
The journal should be with the child. I believe her name is Claire Rosenthal. She was the ward of Dr. Jeremiah Frost. As I understand, he took accounting for her. Which is very odd. It is almost taboo in nature. For as he was Ventru, she was La Sombra.
La Sombra?
Yes.
The Ventru never, if at all, have dealings with the La Sombra for many reasons. I mean, they are known as the Shadows for a reason.
Well, this shadow was left astray by their original sire. I do not know Dr. Frost's reasoning, but she seems to have done well for herself recently.
And this Claire Rosenthal, does she still live, or has she experienced final death?
She still lives. Her sire does not. Well, adoptive sire.
Adoptive sire? She has another.
No. Her adoptive sire is Jeremiah Frost. He took accounting for her as a sire would, his blood child. His only blood child is Eliza Shelby. In a sense, they are sisters.
Do you want me to ascertain the whereabouts of this Rosenthal, or just the journal itself?
This journal was created personally by a very powerful Tremere. It was at his request. This journal does not pose any threat to us, and is still within his bloodline, so to speak.
I see. I'll see if I can find any information concerning this. In the meantime, I'll focus on Patient Zero and keeping the grimoire protected.
Very well. Is that all?
That is all. I will keep in contact.
Buonasera, Aleister.
Buonasera, Lucrezia.
And she hangs up.
Aleister recalls the name Claire for some odd reason, but he cannot pinpoint as to where it was. Then he gets a jolt of memory of his time with Averjoe. And he remembers a small tattoo on him that may have possibly been a name. I wonder if Averjoe knows anything.
Speaking of, before we move to that scene, Jordan, did you have anything that you wanted to do with Marcus? You're muted.
No, not really. Sorry, guys, I've been just really out of it today.
It's alright. We're glad to have you here as well.
Indeed. Happy to give you a show.
Yeah.
Lettuce.
Even just listening, we're happy to have you here. I just want to make sure everyone's included.
Thank you. Just not really having that fire I usually do on these nights.
That's totally fine. But this will be our last scene for tonight. As we move back into the manor, Averjoe, panting, standing in a pile of rubble, staring at the bare bones of the walls.
During all of this, I don't think even consciously, but unconsciously, his blood thickens, and something about this brings his strength starts to creep back into his mind, and he will unconsciously use blood of potency which is used to increase his blood potency. It's a rouse check. Roll it. He gets hungrier. He's at hunger 4. I have to roll a resolve in blood sorcery with a difficulty of 2 plus the blood potency, so I have to beat a 5. And I'll increase it by 1 point or 2 if I get a critical.
Please make this a public roll.
Sure thing. Absolutely. I would happily do that. Let me go down to the business to defeat the Huns and the nuns too. Dice roller /V. How do I incorporate hunger dice into this?
Hunger.
I got it.
Hunger.
4, and then a dice pool of 7. Oh, not 6, 7. All right. Hopefully, this should be good. Roll it. What'd I get? What's this? Dice.
2 successes.
2 successes. Yeah, that doesn't beat it, so nothing happens. He just gets hungrier.
You could select a reroll if you wish.
Sure. Reroll. That's burning willpower, right?
A willpower.
Yeah. Oh, do I tempt fate and blood surge? Probably not a great idea right now. So let me just make sure I mark my willpower because I've used 2 of it. So use the 4th one out of my 6. Reroll failures.
That beats it.
What did I get? I get 8, turns it to a 10 plus it. So cool. I think I read that. Yeah. So I didn't get a critical, did I?
No.
Okay, good. So yeah, his blood potency increases by 1 for the entirety of the rest of the night, and I think there's memories that just keep flashing. The shadow. It feels like shadows are wrapping around his mind, showing him, forcing him to recall things that he would want to but are painful. He sees an apple being thrown. He sees a family in a facade of happiness. He sees a well-dressed man, Jeremiah, always with that smug stone face. Never could he take that away from that man. He always stayed there. Only when he smiled at him, when Averjoe put his shotgun to Jeremiah's chest, did it change into a smile. The flashes of the gunshot, the flashes of the memories, the burns. It's overwhelming. He has to get out of here. He needs to get out of here. He's angry and he sees something in his mind makes all of this anger and dread just focus on Eliza. She's his blood, she's his everything. She's what he was. He needs to get out of here.
As you move, the book falls to the floor. You didn't realize you were still holding it. It opens to that last page of you hugging Claire close, folding her in your shawl. And there's a small note at the bottom.
I don't know if he wants to read it. I don't know if it's as if the threads of fate are trying to show him something, but he doesn't want to see it. I'm not. I'm debating. I mean, I'm honestly debating. I'm debating if he doesn't even pick it up and just exits the room.
Leave it
Do you
up
want
to
me to
fate.
flip?
If he's
Do you want me to
fate,
flip a coin?
Yes.
sure.
Fate.
Tails, he leaves it.
Heads, he picks it up. Here we
Mhm.
go. It's tails.
Tails.
He looks at it, and what are the first 5 words of the note? Or what's the first sentence of the note?
To Averjoe, I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too. I just can't. I can't. Not again. Not always. Always again. I remember and I forget them all. I'm sorry. And he walks out the door at a very quick pace. Just he's got a steady stride right now. Probably knocks into a few things in his fervor as he's trying to exit this place.
The walls seem to almost suffocate you. The ceilings are too low, the walls too close, the windows too small. Soon you pass one room, then another. The hallway seems to stretch on forever. And then you're at the front door.
Does he see Eliza on his way out?
No.
He stops at the door. That pang of anger bubbling for a moment through the despair, and he thinks about going back in and doing what he wants to do, what the beast licking at his ears has always desired him to do, to take. But what snaps him from that thought is just a night ago, just this night, riding in the car, in the van, Sylvia next to him, smiling as he just talked to her. The entertainment, the smile that gave him hope again. And he tears himself away from that hunger for what he desires. And his demeanor as he walks out of this house for all to see, whoever's watching, is that of half hunched. There's a hitch in his step as he just hobbles out.
Aleister, you see him walk away.
So sorry.
No, go ahead.
Question: what is his hunger at?
4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that might be a problem for Rhys. Just as a heads up.
Ah, yes. Give me a moment.
Oh, secret time! I'm so excited.
Secret tunnel.
I think it's only
Not
if
again.
there are tears from my reading
Yes.
of this, but I wanted to check in with that.
Whenever you activate a discipline, the eye weeps vitae. The blood flowing from the eye can trigger a hunger frenzy test from a nearby vampire with hunger 4 or more.
Oh god,
Oh,
he does have
shit.
heightened sense on. Does it?
Nope, unseen senses. Not heightened.
Oh, I have heightened sense.
No, you need to activate a discipline.
Who?
Rhys.
Gotcha.
That was wasn't sure because I activated heightened senses, which is free and it's throughout a scene. So I wasn't sure if that still counted. If it doesn't, cool, we're good, but just wanted to
When
check
did you
in.
activate heightened senses?
That was during in the room. Let me bring back up. Because heightened senses is adding an Auspex rating to all perception rolls. So when we did the wits awareness.
Oh, looking around the space. I will say this is a different scene.
Oh, thank you. Moving on.
Okay.
Good, I don't
Aleister turns to walk back into his state to see if he can find Averjoe, but he almost runs into him. Averjoe?
Yes. What is it? What is it? Child.
Are you alright?
Mm. 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 Maybe.
Aleister glances at him, gives him like a once over just to make sure that he actually is like in a safe space, I guess. And
He's
then
almost covered in a fine layer of dust.
So the usual.
And he
Extra
decides to very gently pose this question. Averjoe, I am not entirely sure if this is a decent time, but I have I need some information that I feel that only you might be able to give.
Walk and talk.
All right.
He's
Aleister.
going towards his van and leads, not looking back.
I just spoke with my sire, and she has apprised me that House Tremere requires a journal that was left in the care of someone who was connected to Eliza Shelby.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Okay, so this journal isn't being sought after by anyone. This was commissioned by Jeremiah Frost by from a Tremere. Like,
oh, okay.
He owed them a favor.
Okay. It was commissioned. What do you know of a Jeremiah Frost?
There's a hitch. And there's stop.
Averjoe?
He stops for a moment and then cranes his neck and torso around, not moving his legs at the moment, and cranes over and looks behind. There are a great many things I know about that. Do you know why I chose to watch over you? Why I chose to show you things?
No. You never said anything about it.
Would you like to learn tonight?
I'm an open book.
I wish I could say the same. I'm going on a trip to see a friend. No, that's the wrong words. I'm going on a trip to... If you want to know more, follow me. I'm going to see someone tonight. And with how things have been going around with you, I'll tell you one part of why I show you the things that nobody else gets to see. Because I think you can take it. So follow. We're going on a little adventure tonight.
Aleister hesitates slightly, but if he wants the information that he needs, he lifts his chin and he follows Averjoe to his van.
He walks in, opens the door for Aleister to come in, takes a seat in the driver, looks in the mirror, and says, "Mary, could you be a darling and not kill or hurt or harm him? He is coming with me to take care of our deal." So,
There's silence in the camper, besides the rumble of the engine. Perhaps it gets a bit colder, but there is no response.
Aleister, your heart is so soft and beautiful, but I see the hard and stoned edges around it. And I like to protect the softer sides of everybody. But that's not the world we live in. It never has been. It never will be. So maybe I should take a page out of a therapist's book and prepare you for what will come. And he'll start humming the Kill Bill whistle as the scene starts to close unless Aleister says anything.
Aleister just remains silent as Averjoe talks.
And he'll drive off.
And that is where we will leave tonight's session.
Yay!